Hey, like, yep. Live. Let me just figure out this. Hey, I'm just at my copper, the copper mines at the moment to clear out the ores that's been produced. But for today, I'm basically continuing what I had intended to do yesterday, but didn't get to finish, I guess. Yeah, because yesterday was supposed to be semi trucks and trailers, but it ended up just the semi trucks really. Although I did upload a single trailer to the workshop, and I did some testing and tuning using the trailers, obviously, because there's no point in just testing the semis on their own. So yeah, today it's gonna be focused on the trailers because the trucks are done now, the semi truck. And more specifically, I hope we can solve the weight distribution problem that we had with the Goliath. I have some ideas that I want to try, and I think the only reason it didn't make sense yesterday is because I was working with extremely overloaded Goliath trailers. So we're gonna be messing around with coils today using the Vulcan to see if we can get we can figure out the right way to load the Goliath and tune tune it with for its proper load, not the overload that we're having to do because of the 15 coil contract at the factories. Oh, it's almost full. So it's gonna be full once I drop this. So any additional not coal, copper ore that I deliver, gonna be producing excess concentrated copper from here. Which means it's time for me to make a concentrated copper delivery to the steel mill. Because if I don't, the priority bonus of these ores are gonna drop. Oh yeah, this is a perfect way to see the priority bonus working. So because the concentrated copper at the storage, no, not the storage, the what's it called? The concentrator, this thing. Yeah, the concentrator. Because there's very few copper ores here, since it's always producing the concentrates using that copper ore, I get the full 50% priority bonus from that. Well, mostly full, because it needs 30 to produce. Which, now that I'm thinking of, why was there excess copper ores? Oh, there goes my FPS again. Just randomly dropping here at the mines. That bug report that I submitted about this, still not on Trello, by the way, and there was also another bug report regarding FPS that I was tagged in, but I don't think that had anything to do with my report, because my report is referring to random FPS drops here at the mines, whereas that other report is just straight up pretty much broken game where it's unplayable. Like I wouldn't even call that an FPS drop anymore. That's more like game freeze or huge stuttering. Like even when my FPS becomes super low, the game still runs at that FPS. It just means the physics are slower. And he didn't specify any detail that would tell me it could be related to my issue here at the copper mines. Well, he didn't really have much in that report to go off of, really. Other than that, he has a major issue, making his game unplayable. Which, yeah, if your game is unplayable, what you can't really do much, I guess. But yeah, that makes it a very hard issue to solve, if it even is solvable. And yeah, there's an excess of 4 copper. I need to deliver like 6 more copper ores to clear that out. So I should pick up 2 extra ores per mine the next time I do this. So that they're all still at the same amount. Oh, and yeah, these mines are perfect for the priority bonus calculation because it's 1-to-1. The bonus you can get is 50 from the fact that this is full. I had 40 or so, 41 earlier. So the bonus is 188. So we reduce 41 from that. That means I was getting 47 from the concentrator itself because it has ores on it. Which is why I need to clear out the excess ores there. So I can get the full 50% there as well. And yeah, if I do wait for these mines to get up to 50, then I could also get the full 50 from that, but then that means the production stops. And I don't get much from the deliver itself anyway. It's mostly the contracts. Also, my fuel is super low, and I don't have my tanker here anymore. I need to buy more tankers and fill them up with diesel because I made additional tanker builds, so the extra ones that I bought ended up as proper builds instead of just refueling tankers. I didn't really consider that when I was buying them. Oh, well, there goes my fuel. I think it'll make it to the drop at least. Super slow though. Well, it isn't losing speed somehow. I thought because of how slow it was, it wouldn't even make it. Which means I can't drive it off of here. But I can push it. What's the contracts at the steel mill for copper again? Is it 15? I think it's 15. Let me make sure. Yeah, 15. And it takes 3 to produce each one. Which means if I deliver 27, it'll use up all of that. It just means I'm not getting any more from the contract for carrying the extra 12. And it's gonna produce 9 if I deliver 27. And there's 2 right now. So if I do that 3 times, it's only gonna be at 29 of 30. But I'm okay with that. I wanna try delivering a full load of concentrated copper with that setup anyway. Why is this drop over there? Oh, because I was messing with the priority bonus there. Well, I was considering it, but ended up not doing anything yet. Oh, I might have moved this forward a bit. I think I should move it forward more, otherwise this might not spawn. Okay, it fits. Good. Oh yeah, because it's a tiny trailer, of course. It's about the same length as the parking spot itself. So concentrated copper has random weight as well, doesn't it? Just like the ores. I want to try the max weight. Oh, I want to push it. Oh, but I have the handbrakes on on it. 2065. What's the max weight? Let me check watertown.info for that. Concentrate copper is 2300 maximum weight. So I'm gonna have to come back for this when it's got that. We're also gonna see if the Oldham will handle that. It should, because my Oldham is tuned for iron even. Although it didn't handle the iron very well. Actually, no, the trailer handled it just fine. It's the D1 that doesn't handle the iron because it's just a bit too heavy. You need a dolly with two axles for max weight iron. If it's not max weight iron, then it could be lighter than limestone and copper. So the D1 is still good enough for that. Which the concentrated copper max weight is lighter than max weight limestone, I think. I think limestone is 2400 at max weight. Alright, so now let's move on to the main thing for today. Uh, First thing is maybe I need that Goliath. Goliath 6. The Goliath 4 is super short. And there is already a Goliath 10 that I have at the drag strip. So I renamed these two now that they are updated. So the other trucks are still not updated. Although I should update this now. This one might have something. I think I want something specific for this. I don't want to just download this and then increase the FDR. That's what this used to be. It's just the same as this one. Because this one is double the stiffness of my normal. And I can't do like times 2.5 or something. Whereas this is times 3. So it just became just a double the stiffness just like this. Except it's a higher FDR. But yeah. I think in the future I want two different builds for these two. This one I can just copy this, I think. I'll think about it when it's time for that. Today is for trailers, not the trucks. Oh yeah, I need the Vulcan as well. So I should take the Kindle rollback, handle that. Surely with the Vulcan on it, you'll have the grip. Won't have the power though. So I'm gonna need to increase the FDR on it first. We're gonna go up a steep hill. It's not tuned for such steep hills. Can handle something very heavy, but not that heavy either. No, I think I'll keep that there. Just so I always have something there. We're still doing all this testing. We're still gonna be doing more testing there. I'm hoping that if we can solve this weight distribution problem with the Goliath, that it's actually gonna be possible to pull the Goliath up that dirt road without the need for the shortcut that we came up with yesterday. Uh, what FDR do I need? 15 coils plus a Vulcan. Surely 586 will be enough for that. That's not actually that much drift. But I will be on the road, not a dirt uphill. Hopefully that is enough grip. You ever seen a rollback pulling a Goliath that's loaded with coils? Oh, it's not steering. It doesn't steer if it's not attached to a semi, so I can't do this. Alright, I'm just gonna have to take the Vulcan first then. Oh, what if it's on a dolly? A dolly should work. Should make it steer. Right? Dollies make the Goliath steer. I've never seen anyone towing a Goliath with a dolly, but it should work. Didn't get it in the right spot. Yeah, it's steering now, but I need to get it off the wall. There we go. Whoosh. Oh, and there's the vibrating dolly bug again. Also, I won't have brakes for it. I only have the brakes on the rollback. 'Cause for some reason use we don't connect the trailer brakes when towing in this game. Oh, is the hook strong enough to pull it up though? The tow hook. I might need to winch it as well. The tow hook, as you saw when I got it stuck on the wall, can be pulled off if there's too much force on it. And this is very heavy. I think it's fine though. I think we can make it. So what is the problem with the dollies? Why do they vibrate like this? I think I've seen this even on the single axle ones. In fact, I have a recording that I just haven't uploaded that I was supposed to include in a bug report regarding this, showing a single axle dolly vibrating after being hooked. So it's not an issue with the trailer hitch because I'm not using a trailer hitch. I'm using a tow hook to, to hook it. Yet it's still vibrating. Although those two could be using the same mechanics. We're not going too fast, are we? Oh, but then I wiggled that. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the problem with the rollback. Because it's got the tow hook so far behind. It's so easy to get a death wobble with it if you just steer the wrong way. I want it facing that way. Which, yeah, it's that way. The tow hook is so far behind the rear axle that every small turn you do makes the hook point move around so much left and right that if you don't turn smoothly, you get that. I could shorten the hook. I have it extended right now to make that not as bad. And I may as well winch it now. Make sure it doesn't disconnect. Like if I do a sharp turn right, the trailer turns left first before turning right. Kind of like what you would do if you want to drift or something. Oh, I still have my rotator out here. I, I was messing around with it to see if I can get the 60 coil Goliath to move faster. Oh, brake, brake, brake. Uh-oh. We're not slowing down. And we're wiggling now. That's why you need the trailer brakes. There was too much weight and it's a downhill, so it didn't slow down. Well, we're here. I don't need the I don't need the rollback anymore. But I still need this, and I don't think I can use the rotator to unflip this. So I'm just gonna pay. It's not gonna be worth it even if I can unflip it. Does it have the parking brakes on? Looks like it does. How far away is my rotator? Over there. I'm just gonna spawn it here. Yeah, I have a Goliath here loaded with 60 coils. I pulled it uphill using the rotator. Because the rotator tow hooks, well, not just the rotator, every tow hook in this game. Well, actually, I don't know if everyone. No, because the other tow hooks don't even have collision. The Brutus and the rotator tow hook have some kind of weird physics on it that you can exploit to push anything. There it is. 11 coils times in 3 rows, and then 9 coils on top. So 20 times 3. I have company trucks running iron and coal constantly from the harbor since the update. Well, even before that. Why did I want the rotator? Oh, because it just happened to be the vehicle that I saw that could do something with this. So I guess I may as well use it. That looks like it's about the center mass of the Vulcan. The Vulcan is heavier than it looks though. So I'm gonna use the underlift once again. Oh, this piece has collision. I thought it was only this part with collision. Oh, there we go. Of the paint? You mean my rotator? It's matching with my rollback right here. I made the Brutus fire engine design on various vehicles since that was the main thing from the last update. I didn't get to make as many as I wanted though. I have so many more design ideas that I didn't manage to make yet. Oh, what the heck? Uh-oh. What? Why was it pulling my rotator to the side? Was my rotator not facing the right way? Oh, I thought it was my company truck. Okay. Just an NPC. Random NPC that is. I need to detach this first. I thought my rotator was on that. Why was it pulling me down to the side? Should I maybe use both winches just to make sure? That could have been it. It was pulling down only on this one winch on the side because we don't have a central winch on the crane. Oh, that's still not enough. There we go. Oh, what? I thought I cut this off already. So this thing has decent weight on it. Maybe I can pull the trailer up. Oh, but if I can't, it's gonna roll downhill. So let's not even try that. Let's just get a semi truck so I can actually use the brakes on it. I think someone made a post regarding the toe brakes recently, and so it hopefully, and I think it got added to Trello, so hopefully we finally get that update. People have been asking for that for a long time. Because you can tow or even recover very heavy vehicles using just the dory. But once you actually start towing vehicles with the dory, the lack of braking on the vehicle that you're towing makes it not really a good idea. So if we can just get the braking, it's this thing that I need. It's really just the braking that we need. Even with the rotator, when you're towing something really heavy downhill, the braking is not very good. It's nowhere near as good as it should be. Because it's just the truck that is braking. Oh, I still have the dolly. Well, I have the rotator here. That I can remove that. Oh, what? There's a massive rock hiding under the bushes. So this is 15 coils. Much lighter than the 60 coils, so I don't have to do any tricks with the rotator to get it up here. Just pull it normally with the semi. I won't say I need it, but I use it. So the 60 coils are for the tank factory. The storage at the tank factory is 60, has has a capacity of 60 coils. So I loaded it. So I wanted to see if 60 is doable. I was able to do 30 already. I think 3 weeks ago. It was super slow, but it worked. 30 coils to the tank factory. 60 is definitely gonna require some creative physics manipulation. And like I said, like as you can see, there's this uphill right here, but I still managed to get it up there because I just used the rotator hook thing with the weird physics on it to get it up here. So if I can get it through here, I can definitely get that to the tank factory. Like you can see, this is only 15 coils and my truck is struggling. You can see how difficult this is. And yet I managed to get 60 up there. I'm only going 6 kilometers an hour. I don't think I can actually pull this over there now that I'm looking at the terrain. But yeah, I put it up here for because I needed something heavy on the Goliath so I could test and tune the semis, which is what I did yesterday. I live streamed that yesterday. I was using it helped a lot with the testing and tuning of the semi trucks yesterday. Because the Goliath have the adjustable neck that I can use to manipulate how much weight it puts down on the semi. But the problem with lighter Goliaths like this, which only has 15, even if I put the neck as far down as I want or as I can, it doesn't go far enough to put the amount of weight that I need for the testing and tuning. So I decided to take the 60 coil one up here. I'm quite fast at loading coils by now because I've already loaded so many. Like we've had steel coils since last year. In fact, last year on April 1st, I delivered 24 coils on a flanker. And I believe that's still the solo coil record because everybody else is doing it in multiplayer. The big coil loads, they don't bother delivering it solo because it's super slow. They don't have the patience, or at least nobody else has shared if they have done it. Well, no, that used to be the record, and then I did the 30 delivery a few weeks ago, so that could be the new solo record. And then eventually, if I can figure out how to do this 60 coil with the physics manipulation trick, then that will be the new record. So on average, it takes me like a minute and a half to 2 minutes per coil to load from picking it up at the steel mill to a trailer. I timed it recently. I spawned 15 coils. I included the spawning time though, so that wasn't straight from the pickup to the trailer actually. So maybe it only takes me a minute for the loading process itself on average. Because yeah, that would have taken about 30 seconds to spawn each coil on average. Because I spawn a bunch of coils first before I load them, so that I can have the maximum priority bonus on them. And so that I can ignore the productions and storage limits for a while. So as you can see, there's still room for 3 coils here. So I can just let my trucks do a bunch of deliveries for a while they fill the storage here and the storage here before I have to go back and spawn more coils to clear the space. Which, as you can see, you might see that today because it's about to get full again. At least this side. That's the one I always wait for. I don't wait for this to be full because then that my truck stops working. Anyways, so we have the Goliath here now. And we're here to solve the weight distribution problem. So as you can see, this is a lot of weight. In order to pull this weight up hills, you need a lot of weight here, which I currently don't have. As we found out yesterday from all the testing pulling coils uphill here, we need like at least 48 tons, I think, of weight on our drive axles to be able to pull this much weight, which is a lot of weight to have on your drive axle, considering, yeah, that's a fifth of the weight, of the total weight. And yet you have so many other axles here carrying the weight. And the only reason you need that much is not that it's not only that it's uphill, it's because it's a dirt path, so you have your grip is reduced. So you need additional weight for additional grip. Because the dirt path reduces your grip. And as you can see, we don't even have anywhere close to that at the moment. And yet the weight distribution on the trailer is already horrible. Like you have 60 here, but only 13 here. So what I want to do today is to figure out if we can tune the trailer properly so that the weight is distributed properly. Not necessarily enough to get it up the hill, but at least get the proper distribution that we need. So first I need to calculate a bunch of stuff. Let me show you my massive weight data spreadsheet. So let's add some more here. So normally you're gonna have a 6x4 semi and then a Goliath. I have here a Goliath 6. So we're gonna have the semis 3 axles and then the 6 more axles on the trailer. Let's split that up. Oh, I'm not in the garage. Oh. So the Goliath has 24 tons per axle, just like the dualies on the semi, even though it has 4 wheels per side. It's just the same as the semi. So we can only have 24 each. This is our target. And ideally, we also have the 24 here. That's 192. So we have that much weight. We have more than that even. And then maybe we're gonna have 10 tons. The front. We can check what we're gonna have at that weight using the 60 coil trailer. Oh, but if we can't even get it from here at the moment, then this is not gonna work. So I shouldn't check it with the other trailer. I should check it with this. So if I put the neck as far down as I can, how much grip do I get? Or how much weight, rather? Because this thing is tuned for 28. We did that yesterday. We made sure it can handle that. Yeah, it can't even have that. But I can move some of the coils forward to get that. But before we even attempt that, we can attempt that. We need to address this. Also, it looks like we're gonna have more than 10 actually. I think it's more like 12 or even 13, 14. So I do need to check with the other trailer for now. Alright, see you, Evan. I'm not gonna attempt the delivery today. We're just testing and tuning for today. Maybe if it works, maybe we can try it. Not the 60 coils though, because this one is a whole different problem. Actually, no. If we can solve this, we can do the 60. Oh wait, no, because the problem with the 60 is just it's too heavy. We don't have enough power for the 60. Oh, that's way too much. Because even the 30 coil delivery that I tried, it was going less than 1 kilometer an hour on some of the slight uphill, not even a steep uphill, just a slight one. Yeah, each coil is 14 tons. So 14 times 60 is 840. The Goliath trailer itself is also very heavy. That's why it's showing 870. But yeah, I'm using this to get the weight target that I'm looking for. Here, the 2424 for a total of 48, which is what this truck is tuned for. So I can see how much weight goes to the front at that scenario. Yeah, it is 12 tons. 2424. Almost exactly 12 tons. Can't get it the exact because it has every small adjustment because there's so much weight. Even a tiny adjustment moves the weight around so much. Yeah, it is like it's pretty much 12 tons there. I couldn't do anything about the point one here. I couldn't shift it to the front. That counts everything, right? No, it's not counting that one. That is C. So yeah, 204. We have more than 204, which means we just have to shift the weight around somehow. We have the Vulcan here that I can use to shift the coil positions. Speaking of, I might wanna have something attached to this Vulcan actually, because I've seen them just despawn randomly if you're not using them. So I'm gonna hook it to my Brutus to make sure it doesn't despawn. If these vehicles are left without a driver for a long time, they despawn. Even if there's a player right next to it, it can despawn. That's why I said I've seen it. It was literally right in front of me at one point when it despawned. So I saw it just disappear. Uh, my truck is here, and there's not much space up there. So I think I need to move this truck out of the way. And then yeah, now we have space to work with this. So the first problem is this. Oh, but it's not sitting on flat terrain though. That's not flat. Yeah, you can see the wheels go down here because this is a higher surface. And if I'm here, there's a tent next to me. So I have to move the other trailer out of the way so I can park this there. Alright, let's do that. Oh yeah, I don't need this at the exact angle, unlike the 860 coil one, because I'm gonna be working with this anyway. So my Brutus is once again in the way. I need to move it next to the other trailer so it won't get in the way. Alright, so what's our current weight distribution? We're already overloading the rear, but the truck itself is not even carrying that much weight yet. Okay, that's too much weight at the front now. Trying to get the weight. Okay, there it is. Perfect. So now that I have it evenly distributed, that means I have the neck position correct now, but I need to load the coils in such a way that it puts 24 tons on my truck, which is a lot of weight. We have 238 tons here. So we have excess weight. Two coils is 28 tons. So I have to take off two coils. Oh no, this is not the neck position that I need. Because as soon as I start moving weight to the truck, this is gonna lower and it's gonna push more weight to the front of the trailer. Or is it? I don't know. I think I should just start moving the coils around and see what happens. Because I definitely need to move the coils anyway. So first thing is we actually apparently need to take off coils. I can put it on this other trailer for now, just so it doesn't get wasted. Oh, um, there we go. Oh wait, let me have, no, not that. Okay, so now that I took those off, the weight is gonna shift again. Oh, and the weight was not balanced before because of this extra coil on top. Hmm. Oh wait, I don't need to center it. We just need the weight on the back. Doesn't really matter if it's on the side or not. Yeah, so that messed with the weight distribution already. I thought there was not enough weight in the back. Anyways, um, still not quite. So the weight distribution right now is slightly towards the front. Oh, and this is exactly 210 now, which is the same weight as in my old. Oh wait, no, this is 204. Huh. Why was I thinking of 210? And this is also 204. Anyways, so I noticed the weight shifts around too much, first of all. Also, I need to upgrade these, and that's gonna add weight. So move that. Actually, nah, there's too many wheels on this. No, 30% is fine. Let's max up the dampers as well, just so it's not wobbling around so much. And you want max dampers anyways. Oh, now it's sitting right on the pavement with that. So if the weight is shifting around too much, that tells me, wait, no, what does that tell me? It doesn't tell me anything. I need to first see what happens if I manipulate the weight. So the weight is quite nicely distributed at the moment, but if I take off the middle piece, what happens? Oh, this thing is wedged in there. Alright. I guess I have to unstrap the ones next to it. Yeah, that works. So now that I took it off, there's less weight in the back. Oh, but that's middle of the trailer though. Our goal is to include the truck. So yeah, I have to move stuff around first, I think. Oh wait, that's not the one I wanted to take. This one. Alright, what's the weight distribution now? Still nowhere near as much as I need here, but the trailer is becoming more weighted at the front, as expected, which means I need to put this down, compensate. Okay, the weight on the trailer is distributed once again. But we only have 16 on the truck. Means we need more weight at the front. A lot more. It says drop. Yeah, it's not actually inside the cargo space anymore. Oh yeah, of course it's gonna slide back. Have to place it like there. Hey. There might be too much weight at the front now. Let's see. I need to give more weight to the truck. Yep. Yeah, that's 48 now. There's too much weight at the front now. Because the weight back here is no longer. No, wait, because the neck is adjustable. How far down can I adjust it? Really far down. I think this is the target, is to have it. Yeah, I need to distribute the weight with the neck as far down as possible, I think. Or at the no at the middle point? What is the middle point? There's no angle indicator anywhere. So how far down does it go from there? Also, what is this that I'm looking at? There's something out over there. Um, I can measure at the top for the angle. No, I think I should need to measure the connection point. So this is as far down as the connection point will go. Okay. And then put it at the highest point. Good thing I have two light attachments on me that I can use. Oh, but it moves at an angle, of course. Or rotates rather, not move. It goes from, I need some kind of middle point. I think this will be good. 105 to 151. What's the difference? 46 divided by 2 is 23, which means the middle point is 128. Where's my lights? I don't have any more attachments on me. Maybe I should have taken one off before adjusting. So I want to put it in between. So 461, what's the middle point again? 128. Four 461, 128. So that's where I need to move this. Assuming I will see it. I don't see it. I need a light piece. Oh, I could have just done this, but it's not rendering sometimes. Okay, that worked. Don't remember how I placed this. 238 206. That is where I have it. Okay. So there's less weight there right now than I want, but that's partially because there's too much weight being carried by this, which means um I guess soften the front. Oh wait, I went too far. There's still too much weight there. But also there's too much weight here now as well. Which means I placed too much weight at the front. So I didn't actually need to go this front heavy. But also I have to go even softer. Okay, this is nicely distributed. 23, 23, 23. And there's too much at the front. Which would mean if I move some of the weight back, Hopefully this doesn't move it too far back. Yeah, it doesn't. I can move one more. Should I just be using first person with the forklift? Now that I think about it. No, because I can't see the side angle from first person. We still have more weight here, but we also have more weight in here, and somehow here is more. What? Weird. Oh wait, no, that's because this is stiffer than this, and then this is also softer. So we now have to manipulate. This is stiffer. Wait, what's the weight distribution? Yeah, there's more weight here, and here, and here, and here. So if this is already minimum height, if I increase the height, that will make it carry more weight. And these are softer. So what if I do this? The softer springs are taller. Okay, we're getting close to our goal of 24 and everything. We still have more weight to the fronts, to the more forward axle, even though we have less weight here now. Which tells me what? The trailer is too low? No, the trailer is too high now. Yeah, because if the trailer sits lower, then it's gonna put more weight here. We can lower the trailer by softening everything. So let's go do that. Yeah, there's more weight at the truck once again, and more weight in the back, which means we need to raise the height on those. Maybe double the difference now. That's still not enough, surprisingly. So I can raise the height some more. I don't think this will be enough, but let me see first what we get. Oh, we're close. There's too much weight on the back now. We need to shift the weight to the front. How do we do that? That's telling me that the trailer is now too low. So when I softened everything, the trailer became too soft. Because this is the opposite of what we have before. Yeah, so the trailer is now squatting, and that puts it at an angle which is lifting the neck, and therefore there's not enough weight on the semi. Not by much though, it's a tiny amount. So maybe we just have to manipulate the heights a bit more. Also, I'm noticing this is similar to this, and then we have a big gap here, which tells me the spring rates need adjusting. So this is a 50% increase. This is not. 100 of 300% is only 30% more compared to 200 to going up to 300 is 50% more. Yeah, so and that's because this is a bigger increase from this axle. It ended up carrying more weight than this, right? Is that the problem? No, it's carrying more weight than this. But we don't have any more options between those. We can go even softer to minimize that, maybe, and just increase the height to compensate. We still have, what are our height levels right now? Yeah, we're still on -10 on the rear and only -4 at the front. So we can go much higher. So yeah, we can go softer to equalize the increase. What is the difference? 500 divided by 300. That's 66. That's a smaller difference. So maybe that's what I need. Yeah, so that put even more weight to the truck and the back, which once again we compensate with height change. Oh wait, that's the semi. This is what I need to adjust, just the trailer. Okay, so now what is the problem? We still have the same thing again, in that the two middle axle of the trailer is carrying too much weight. Or rather the front of it is not carrying enough weight. Yeah, because the two middle and the rear are similar. It's the front that is not carrying enough. But if I make the front carry more, the truck is not gonna have enough, which tells me that we are we're still too stiff. There's a big gap on these. This is double. Yeah, this becomes double, and this is also close to doubling. Yeah, it's 66%, two-thirds, which is hmm. What about 120? Is that no wait, I need something between 150 and 200 to get the same ratio as this. But if I reduce this to 400, this becomes 30% difference. No, that just puts me back to the same thing. We can do this, where it keeps doubling. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea though. Oh wait, that's not how that works. This is plus 4. There's a gap of 14, which means a difference of 7. So this still needs to be minus 3. Okay, there's still too much at the drop. Can still compensate with that. Or we can increase the overall stiffness by having in-betweeners like that. So this is doubled to here. Wait a minute. I need a spreadsheet for this. So if we have 100, 120. Oh wait, let me line it up with this thing. This is not quite a good distribution, but I think it's about as good as it can get. So I can't go any softer, I think. Yeah, I might even need to max this out. So thus, every second axle is carrying too much weight at the moment. And so is the semi, which is, can I do something about the rear? I cannot on the rear. It's already minus 10 on both. Yeah, the trailer is just too soft now. What if I increase everything? What's gonna be the differences? 25, 3. I mean, I just moved. I just moved everything and added this thing in the back. Doing that. But this is actually good. 125, 125, 1313, and then 1 5. We can try that. This is 100. And yeah, that becomes 1 5. Yeah. Let me put everything on the same height for now. See what the weight is. I mean, I just have to keep increasing the height because it keeps getting softer as it moves to the front. Not enough. Still not enough. But also, there's more weight here than the back somehow. Yeah, because these are bigger gaps than that. Okay, the trailer is now too high. I need to lower the weight on the axles that are carrying too much weight. Or everything in the middle. Oh wait, I'm doing the opposite of what I needed. Also, I didn't put it in the correct parts. This is bigger and then gets bigger again. So a difference of 3 and then maybe a difference of 4 next? Because it gets even bigger of a difference. There's still not enough weight in the back. Is my springs correct? 5, 4, 3, 2, 15, 12. Hmm. Maybe I do need to like do something like this. So big, smaller, 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 smaller. Yeah, I think this is what I need. Okay, I need to give it back the proper height though. Okay, so we're too back heavy. But yeah, it's gradual. So -2, -3, -4, not minus, +4. We can do +5 next, and then +6. Hmm. It's too back heavy now. Or rather, it still is. But I can't get a bigger height delta than that. We already have -10 in the rear, +10 at the front. I need to make it stiffer overall. The semi is taking too much weight. But this is good. Let me write these down. What's the heights now? Like it doesn't distribute the weight well, but it's good. So I need to make things stiffer overall, which just puts me back to this. Or I just stiffen like these. Would have been so nice if we could just adjust these individually. This would have been so much easier if we could. Okay, the front and the back of the trailer is now carrying the same weight, but I can see that there are still massive differences. So I needed this to be softer, but this is too soft. We need something in between these two. Maybe we can do like the 300. Hmm. Maybe like this. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. This is 1900 versus 1670 and 1370. Wait, why is this? What? This is too stiff, but this is too soft. I need something in between. This is too much. What is between 1670 and 1370? 1500, 1520 or something? This is still too stiff. I mean, yeah, of course it is. I think this is what I need. 5, 3, 3. Oh, it's already what I have. I only needed to change those two. So the front axle and the rear. Wait, why is the rear axle still carrying too much weight once again? Well, the one next to it is not carrying much, so I need to change that. Oh yeah, because I have this messy thing still. Let's put everything to a more normal height distribution first and see. What do we see? Yeah, the two in the back are now almost the same, followed by something carrying too much, and the front is too much as well. Let's let me write those down so I can see while making adjustments. Wait, what? 28, 6, 24, 6, 6. Okay, so first things first, the -2 can be removed. No, I need to increase that to maybe -4 and also remove the +2 here and put this down to 8 since both of those are 150%. Oh wait, no, not 8, 7. 7, 6, yeah, because they're similar in stiffness. We still have too much height overall. I think that was the height before. What are our current heights? I think the two on the rear are good now. We just need to lower these, and that will equalize. So I think the biggest one is this. Oh, and this is with this settings. Oh yeah, that makes sense because these are both 300, just like these are both 150. Maybe -5 there. No, actually, it might need to be both ones. -6. I need to reduce this more than this, and also reduce this. Okay, we're getting closer. This is already -10, so I can't change anything about the fact that it's overloaded. But I can change everything else to address that, which would be by raising up the others. So this has to become plus -5. Wait a minute. I need to be tracking the average. Our average is more than 25. So we need to shift weight to the front. Which, no, not the front, to the semi, which we will achieve if we tilt, if we can get the trailer to tilt. But considering this current weight distribution, it's already tilting. So we're not, the trailer is not stiff enough. So I'm thinking maybe like this. That can't possibly work though, I think. Yeah, because I'm increasing towards the front. I need to, when I increase the stiffness, it needs to be balanced. Or towards the rears, because we're lacking weight on the semi. So I have to increase the overall stiffness, possibly. Maybe like this. Yeah, that is an overall increase. So we're back to that. Didn't we try that before? No, we have not. Wait a minute. 1800? Yeah, because this is not stiff enough, even though it's... Huh, so my assumption that this was not stiff enough might actually be wrong. We'll see. What now? You need to note these down. And adjust the height accordingly. So the second rear is carrying too much weight, actually. Everything is carrying too much weight, really. Yeah, because the semi does not have enough weight on it. Because we stiffened it, the trailer, that is. Hang on. I suddenly realized if I took the semi off, even though I set it in, because I set it in the middle, once the semi is no longer there to support the weight, even if I tilt it up, it's probably gonna be too low to put a semi under there. So I have to be doing this tuning with the neck down so that when the semi is not there to support it, I can put the neck up by the maximum angle that goes from the bottom angle. So all this tuning that I've been doing doesn't lead to a usable setup because of that. We need to discard all of this. Ugh. So, and there was no point in me measuring the. Well, let's not hide it yet because we can use this as reference still. So there was no point in me using the light attachment to measure the middle angle because we don't even want it. Alright, time to take a really quick break for me then. I'm gonna go grab a drink and rethink what we just wasted our time on. Okay, coming back. This makes things possibly more difficult. The rear has to sit lower and the front higher. On a neutral height, I can mess with the height more, whereas this limits the height adjustment. Mm, Wait a minute. Um, the truck? Why is the truck weight distribution like that now? Oh, I just needed to release it. Yeah, okay. So the truck needs a bit more. This is too much, and too much. I think, yeah, we're pretty good on the stiffness now, I think. Actually, no. We can do like stagger this. Didn't work at the front. Worked here. Okay, let's note these down. I should be noting down just these as well, really. How do I make average? Okay. And this is with this very simple height adjustment. Let's fine tune this then. Need to put more weight here, a bit more weight here and a lot less here. Why does Google Sheets average command have a division zero error when it's just a command to do an average? Uh, oh, I didn't wrote down the stats, or not stats, the stiffness. I think this was like this. Oh yeah, because I stiffened it. I didn't need to make such a drastic adjustment on the height there. Is this the same height or strength as before? Yeah, I only changed the height. So I'm still operating with this. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I have this stiffness right here. Oh, what did I not format it like this? Uh, this border should be on this, not here. So is it gonna do the same there? Yeah, what? Why is it doing that? I thought I formatted like this, as you should. Oh, those are just calculation. Wait, then what is it? These are what? Must have copy paste or something. I think it was like this happening. Why did it show me that it was offline? Weird. Anyways, do I still have too much weight here and here? But I also need to lower overall. Those are these axles. Okay, now we have too much weight in the middle and the front. And here too, really. Let's not make too drastic changes. There's too much weight here, here, here. Oh yeah, these are negative. You can, are needed to go other way. Okay, now that's too much though. These are the only two now that has too much weight though. They're already at minus 10. So I think the rear should be both minus 10. Okay, everything I adjusted is the lower height because we need more weight here. We're getting close. So now there's still much weight here, here, and here. All in the back now. So how do I take the weight off the back? uh, Without also taking it off the front or the semi by softening overall. Oh wait, I um, That's the wrong way to do it again. But I still need softer overall. What if I split instead of current situation of, yeah. Currently I have them split into threes, but I need something softer than this. Yeah, this is too stiff. 2100. Maybe I should go. No, I need them softer. So like this, split into two. Yeah, that's still decently stiff. Oh wait, I need to see that. Maybe like that. The weight on the semi is good, but there's too much weight here, here, and here. We still have the same problem. There's still too much weight on these three axle. Now there's not enough weight here. There's not quite enough weight on the semi, but we should reduce the weight. Back all of the weight in the back. So this is still not stiff enough, apparently. Hmm. Yeah, because it's not that much stiffer. It's too stiff. Maybe this? Way too much weight here and here. Still too much weight on both of these. Oh, So much weight in the back. Still see, once again, it's still not stiff enough, apparently. Yeah, maybe I should go with something like this. Too much weight here and here. Not stiff enough. So maybe I need like this. That does make sense if that's what I need. Too much weight here and then not enough there. It's already at -10 though. Hmm. 3, 5, 5, 4, 3. Why is it still like that? Oh, because it's negative. Duh. I keep changing it the wrong way. I wonder it's not getting better. Okay, there's too much there now. Because, uh, wait, why is it there's suddenly too much? Oh, there just is too much. There's not enough weight on the semi now. Okay, looks like, yeah, because there's not enough weight on the semi. I need to raise the trailer. And the axles that need more weight is this one that needs the most, but so does the other two next to it. But I just lowered them. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, they need more weight. But if I do that, I'm gonna have even less weight on the semi. So the problem is not that, yeah, I just kept making it worse and worse by making it stiffer. So the solution is not to stiffen, it's to soften, probably. So since we've already went too far on the stiff side, you can probably just soften everything by one, and that will get us around what we need. Yeah. So we're too heavy on the semi. So I just need to raise the height on the second and third axle. Okay, third axle needs a lot more height, and the last axle needs less. But I can't reduce it anymore. Okay, I think I was right at first to say that the trailer needed more weight or stiffness. But the problem is I keep maxing out the minimum, the height reduction. The trailer needed to be stiffer, but I need to increase the overall height. 543, 543. So we're back to this. I need to increase the overall height of the trailer, so I need to increase the height on the ones that are low on weight. There's too much weight here, and the rear of the trailer needs to be raised. Put more weight on the semi. So these are low on weight. Which means I need to lower this and raise this up. I maybe just need to move the coils forward. Because I keep having not enough weight on the semi. Okay, I think I need to restart again with a different approach here. First of all, I I don't have a spare Goliath sticks. I have a spare Goliath 10. Wait, what? Oh, 8, 6, 4. This maximum stiffness. This plus 10 height, minus 8 rear barely has any difference. The neck on the Goliath resets when you respawn, right? Uh, so that's below the shoulder. Yeah, it resets. So even with this height setting, at, when you put the neck down, rather not even at the neck, at the lowest position, as long as you have this angle, you can squeeze your semi in there. Yeah, because we're just doing spreadsheets today. There's nothing to see on the screen. We're tuning the trailer, so we need this spreadsheet. I'm not even bothering to minimize it. Although I'm driving around right now because I wanted to check if you can fit your truck if the neck is on the minimum angle or at the lowest angle, which, yeah, it does fit. The height on this, on the rear, is -8, and the height of the front is +10 on this trailer. So even if the neck is fully down, the truck fits in here, which is what I want. Because when it's empty, you don't need to put the neck down to give more weight on your truck anyway. It's only once it's loaded. And with this kind of setup, then the neck will go down. But it's hard to figure out on this one, the Goliath 6. At least I've been here for a while and I still haven't figured out because we don't have many options. The options are very limited. So I'm thinking I definitely want this kind of setup. Let me reset this because nothing I've done so far has worked. So I'm starting from scratch again. So for this one, because it's shorter, if I give it low rear and very high front, it's gonna have a much higher neck. So I don't need to go that extreme for this one. And I don't know how much I need to go. So I'm actually going to just... I need another Goliath, really. The thing. An empty one. So I guess I need to unload. Well, not this one. I need to unload one of my Goliath 6s. Oh, did I connect my Vulcan here? It might despawn. Oh, it despawned. Dang it. This wrecker was here to prevent it from despawning. Do I still have? No, I don't have any Goliath 6s here. All of my Goliath 6s are at the factory. Yeah, because I did a lot of testing with it. So I had to take them here. That's one. No, this is only three. Oh yeah, because one is loaded at the drag strip. But I need an empty one at the drag strip. And one that I can modify. I can't just spawn it in from a spawner or rent. Actually, no. I can just unload and then reload what I have right now. But it'll be easier if I just buy a new one, I guess. How much is it? 500,000. Uh, uh, I think it's yeah. I should just buy it. So expensive. So if I put, I'm guessing +8 on this, actually not even. Yeah, like that. And I need to stiffen it. So can I fit a truck if this thing is fully down? That looks high enough. Just barely. So that's my height target for this one. Let me remove it from this one. Actually, no. I'm probably gonna buy those again anyway, so I may as well just uh, not enough weight on the semi, which means the trailer is too stiff, I think. No, because now the rear becomes too heavy. So 400 might have been correct. It distributed the weight quite nicely. Not really. It's front heavy, but the semi still doesn't have enough weight on it. So I need to make the trailer have softer at the front only, or at least towards the front. Oh wait, no. I think it is correct to soften it. It's just that, yeah, because it's too soft, it ends up too low. If I raise the height, which kind of means making it a more flat height than current. Yeah, that puts more weight on the semi. Although now there's not enough weight on the front of the trailer. So maybe it is 400 actually. We'll see. Now that I did that height adjustment, maybe 400 works. Nah, it's too back heavy. Since I flattened it, I can raise the height. What was the height before? Plus 6? Yeah, I can go up to plus 7 or even plus 8 now, I think. Since it's got a flatter height now. I need to raise up everything. Raise it up some more. A bunch more probably. Let's go add three now. Oh, what? 765432. Okay. It's still too back heavy. Could it be I need to soften it some more? And now that I softened it, I need to give it stock height so that it sits flat. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be too low. Yeah, it's putting too much weight on the stem iron. Not enough in the middle. I need everything raised up. A bunch of plus five, so let's try that. Don't think this is good enough though. Yeah, that's not high enough. Yeah, the solution has always been to raise the height, isn't it? I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. Get a better weight distribution. What am I doing? I need to remove all this on another semi. Oh wait, I didn't name my bow horn. I forgot which one of these has the same setup that I uploaded. Okay, it looks like not this one. That's my new numbering or labeling, whatever. Oh, this is already numbered. So is this. Okay, so that doesn't fit. Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. I was setting it up still because it's you have to front load it, otherwise the semi doesn't get the weight it needs. Hmm. But if the fronts are stiff, then it can't be high. Maybe. Actually, no. I think that does work. We'll see. Maybe it does work if stuff is tough enough in the back. Yeah, that's why I've been setting it up stiffer at the front. Okay, we're getting back to the original ideas, I think. What if it's like that? Too still. Wait. Yeah, not enough weight. What about like that? What is with this weight distribution? The heck? Oh, because I did it like that. That's not what I was thinking about. That's what I want. I was still thinking like what I was doing earlier, which is wrong. Doesn't work. Didn't get me anywhere. It's still too stiff, apparently. Okay, that's too soft now, as I thought. You have too much weight towards the front. But we don't have any more options in between the. You can stiffen the rear a bit. we still have too much weight here, though. That's that's too stiff. Still have it up front. Oh, my Silkwool factory is almost full. The trailer is too stiff now. Okay, yeah, there's more weight to the back of the trailer, which I can move to the front semi. Wait a minute. There's even more weight in the back now. So it's too soft? I need to adjust this one first, I think. Oh wait, that's not what I needed. Is it? Yeah, it's not. It's the other two axles. Oh, we're 24-24 on the semi now. But the trailer is back heavy. Maybe it's too soft. Yeah, I think that's the problem. It's squatting too much now. I need to stiffen. I need to raise the height on every second axle if I can do that. I can. Still need to raise the height on every second axle if I can. Or actually, no. Reduce the height on the first, uh, whatever these are. What's my settings now? This looks good. This looks the best that I've done so far. I need to see the big picture of the current setup though. Okay, so I need the weight distribution as well. So all my trailer axles are too heavy. Because yeah, I'm 6 tons over. In fact, nearly 7 tons over this thing. But also the semi is not carrying enough weight. This is with the neck at the lowest position, right? Yeah, can't put that any lower. Already the lowest height. Same with that. So I do think that's confirmation that I need to move the weight forward some more. Oh, it's hitting the other coil. So if I am 7 tons over and there are 6 axles on the trailer and 3 on the semi, everything should only be zero point 0.1 more. But everything is a lot more than zero point 0.1. What? Because I checked earlier, I can't have 24 tons obviously at the front of the semi, and it's not a dually anyway. The sum of this is, yeah, 204. We're only 7 tons more than that. So why are our axles a lot more than 7 tons? The heck? Do I need to remove a coil? Let me load this oil up. Hook up this thing so it won't despawn. Wait, I thought the Vulcan despawned earlier. I didn't drive a new Vulcan here, did I? So I just didn't see it when I was looking. Okay, let's take these new measurements. Yeah, now the average. Oh, but because we have excess here, nah, that doesn't work. If I just put it like that, the excess is 2.2 tons. That doesn't make sense. We are 7 tons lighter. So what each axle should be 23 tons. Yeah, it is 20, gotta be 23. We just need to distribute this extra weight to the trailer. So right now, what are the biggest differences here and here? This is too much and this is not enough. Which looking at this, maybe I should just um have 150 here and 120 here, and then compensate with the height. So currently there's not enough weight on this axle and too much in the back. Okay, maybe I that I should go back to that. This doesn't work. Too much weight here, not enough there. Did I do it backwards? Yeah, I did. You know what? I should have done a formula for the options on the springs. Oh, doesn't fit. Why is the text not showing here? Whatever, I can still read it. Right now I'm using 200, 150, and 120. Oh yeah, there's the stock as well. 100 to 200. There's a big gap between the 100 and the 120, but everything else is even worse. So that's a good range to work with. Oh wow, I didn't realize that was 710, 710, 710. Why do I have this here? Still using this. 200, 150, 150. Yeah. But at the moment, we need to move weight to the back. Actually, let's not move that. Because moving that will shift the weight a lot. Let's move the weight that's already towards the back. Oh, I didn't lift it. There's still too much weight. Yeah, because moving these one that is in the middle of the trailer really doesn't shift the weight very much. But I don't need to shift the weight very much anyway. Hold the handbrake. Come on. It's hopping out without putting the handbrakes on. Okay, that's too far back now. Yeah, because I placed it on the very back of the trailer. So that shifted the weight quite a bit. It's still too far back. Having weights at the edges really shifts the weight a lot. And I'm gonna guess this is still not enough. what do we have now? Yeah, that's gotta be more. No, it's almost the same now. Just a tiny bit to the back. I just need to move it forward a tiny amount. Oh, right. My fork is not on aligned with the hole. Uh, I shifted the weight to the front. That's too much. And I thought it wasn't gonna be enough of a weight shift. Alright. I need to make a really small adjustment apparently. I hate the fact that when you put the coils down, they roll because they don't have they have the flat uh since it's not rounded on the inside as well, and the fork doesn't have a flat top, so it spins it all around when it picks it up, and then spins it around when it drops it down again. So it never sits right where you put it down. Yeah, so we're just back to this again. I, I'm just gonna have to go with that, I guess. So now what do we need to do? There's not enough weight up front. But if I raise it up, if I raise this up, it's gonna take off weight here. And I can't raise up the rear of the trailer anymore. So I have to lower some something. Possibly these three or even these four. Okay, the semi truck still has 23.1. But yeah, there's too much weight in the back of the trailer. Oh, but it keeps increasing now. It's gradual. Well, it already was though. Yeah, it already was doing that. So what can I do? Shift weight to the front of the trailer. By raising this up a bit, possibly? That was supposed to be at the lowest position. Okay, I do need to move the weight to the front again. Yeah, there's not enough weight at the front. Oh, I pushed this so much. Mm, we know that we want to target 23.2, so I can raise this up for that. And then just equalize this weight. We have too much weight here and in the back. So I basically just lowered everything compared to before, right? 7, 10, 7, 10. Yeah, but I raised the neck to balance it with the semi. And now there's still a lot of weight in the back, but now there's not enough weight at the front. So I have to lower the rear some more and possibly raise up the front and change it to a softer spring. What is it? Yeah, it's 8. No, that's not enough when it's soft, but I can't raise it up any higher. Oh wait, no, it's at +6, it wasn't high enough. So it has to be +7. Oh, yeah, +7 is too much, and +6 is not enough. Yeah, so I have to lower everything again. And then raise this up. Why is there not enough weight in the back and the front now? Didn't I? Yeah, that's already max. So I have to lower everything again. We're back heavy. So I have to shift this coil. Sorry, no, let me shift this one closer, the one closer to the middle. Hey, I think we got it. Finally. Yep, that's about as good as I can get it, probably. Alright, let's record the final one. So let's see what we get if we apply this to the empty one. Oh yeah, let me write down that is Atlas 6x4 plus Goliath 6. How do I do this again? Normally, the semi is there, the trailer, and the cargo. This is weld coils, steel coils. We have copper coils now. We have to specify that. I can still give this a bit more grip if I need to. Now, can I raise it up high enough? Is the main question. Looks like I can. High enough for me to disconnect? No, doesn't look. Hmm. If I take this semi off, That neck is gonna go down. Yeah, because it's very soft and it's very front loaded. This semi is carrying so much weight on it. This is why my original Golema setup is very stiff, so I can always reconnect to it. Why are we heavy at the front now? What? Isn't this at the minimum? Oh, it's not. Okay, that makes sense. Why? So that's the problem with this. You have to front load the trailer in order to get the weight onto the semi. But if you want the good weight distribution, you have to make it soft. Alright, I'm gonna take another very quick break, grab a drink. We'll think on this for a bit. Okay, me a bit longer because it's lunchtime for me. I went to grab some food as well. So while I'm eating, I can go watch something. Doing trucking today. Do I have something for trucking? I have these, what is this? Iron deliveries with the, with a semi and the Oldham. So a while back, someone was asking, because they want the Titan specifically to do iron runs with. So I did some quick tests on how it will do. So my first attempt is with uh, iron that is on the lighter side. I think the lightest iron is 1600 kilograms, and the heaviest is 3200. Yeah, half the lightest iron is half the maximum. The maximum is 3200. This is just using my regular Titan and Oldham setup. Oh yeah, the Oldham because it's set up for the road is quite low so that it's stable and doesn't like to flip over. But unlike most trailers, the old trailers actually have collision underneath, like on the wheel well. So even the small rocks here at the Guangjin mine route gets caught under the Oldham. There's the first issue is that even the light iron is heavy enough that you can't really turn around here. Let me put up the. Wait, no, that's autopilot. Why is YouTube player having spaces on the sides? Is it wider than I usually have it? Yeah, I think it is wider. Oh yeah, because you Google Chrome has the side tabs thing that I was trying out. Uh, how much happens from this part of the delivery, I guess. We can skip to the second attempt. So this is heavier, much heavier. Hey Zaibo, I'm just eating lunch at the moment. You mean the trailer testing that I'm doing today? Or the video that we're watching right now? Oh, didn't make it up here. Which one do you mean? Which I asked two things. The live session today or the video? Which one are you asking about? Well, the video is unrelated. We're just watching it because I'm eating right now. But today the goal is to make proper setups on various trailers. Although the focus of today is the Goliath, because yesterday that was the biggest source of issue when we were testing the heavy semis, and also that's the trailer that you expect people to be using for heavy loads, because it has the most wheels to support the weight. So you can see right now on the side of the screen the weight distribution that I got so far. It's pretty good. Oh, I didn't mean to click there. It's a pretty good weight distribution in that every axle is supporting about 24 tons, which is the limit of the tires. But in practice, it's not a good setup, I will say. Because if you happen to disconnect the trailer, even if you raise it up, if you raise up the neck as high as it can go, you can't connect it because it's gonna be sitting too low. I used third gear that time, so I was able to go faster and finally make it. Anything else happens here? Not really. The rest of the route is easy. So now I'm attempting very close to the maximum weight. I don't remember if I adjusted the fifth wheel on the Titan here, because normally the Titan can't turn with the Oldham. So I think I moved the fifth wheel back for this. That's why the trailer keeps pulling the front of the truck up because the fifth wheel is too far back. Oh, didn't make it. I tried to see if it will give me a tow option in front so I can just skip the hill. I wasn't gonna use it, I just wanted to see if it will give me. They had a look again. Staying in second gear this time, so it's slower. Well, lower top speed, so not enough speed. Oh, don't think that those option is on top of the hill. I think, yeah, that's just gonna slide me down. Oh, but then if you tow there, it could then give you another tow option in front. So this run was invalid, but I still had the tow option to finish it. So on the next one, I brought a different truck and trailer because these two are tuned specifically based on the results of the first three attempts that I did. So these two these truck and trailers should be able to handle more weight. This is close to the limit now, 3101. These two are actually set up to do the iron delivery here. So if you were wondering if you can do heavy iron runs with just my normal setups with a semi and trailer, it's doable, but only up to a certain weight. When you get too close to the maximum weight, you do need a proper setup, and the Oldham still gets stuck on that rock, even with this tuning, because the hitbox underneath it is just bad. Most trailers don't even have any collision underneath it, really. So if you flip it upside down, you can walk underneath, on top of it, but well, on the bottom part of it, which is because it's upside down, you can walk on the bottom part of the trailer, and you'll just go through a bunch of the stuff there because there's no collision. Well, even in real life, you shouldn't be going through off-roads that are this difficult with the trailer, because the physics just doesn't work with trailers on this kind of terrain. Like the weight always gets pulled downwards. So if you're going uphill and you have a trailer behind you, your weight goes to the trailer instead of your drive axle, and you won't be able to pull that weight up anymore because you don't have the grip. In real life, you won't have trails like this with trailers. Not even dump trucks. You need proper off-road vehicles on trails like this. In fact, you won't have any trucks on trails like this. Not even off-road ones. This is not a trail. This is not a trail for trucks. Trail as in the path, the off-road path. Oh, you can see my second gear has a higher top speed now. Because like I said, this one was tuned specifically to handle the trail. Well, the problem here isn't that the terrain is too rough. The problem is the uphills are too steep. Like even if you have an off-road truck, if you have cargo behind that that is heavy, it's just gonna do a backflip if you try to go up the uphills that are this steep. Like the maximum steepness that the what's that dump truck called? The off-road dump truck. The maximum steepness that it handles is like only 23.5. But in the game we have like over 30 degrees. That's a lot more. Like the more angle you add from 0 degrees, the worse it gets. So, going from 23, which is already extreme for a dump truck, that is not even a trail, that doesn't even pull a trailer. Like it's a proper off-road truck, no trailer. It only handles 23 degrees. Every angle you add from that is so much worse. And in the game, we have more than 30 degrees of uphills. That is a lot more angle. That's that's like triple the difficulty. You need a proper specialized truck to make it up that with heavy cargo in the back. Like, what's the angle on this downhill here? 40? This is very steep. The the first uphill going into the mines, nearly double of what you'd expect real life trucks to go up. And double the angle is not double the difficulty, it's more like 10 times the difficulty. Oh, and there's an attempt number 5 still, but it's the same weight, really. So there's not really much to see here. Oh, this was probably a better run though, because on that first one I struggled, and I'm more familiar with this new build that I'm using now. Also, I'm done eating, so let's just get this done quickly. So let's see how I go through here. First of all, I'm hugging the left side, then turning at the last minute before hitting the cliff side. Starting in L gear and then going straight to second, I skip first gear. And the top speed that I reach is 44 kilometers an hour. I managed 34, 44. Well, we get lots of grip from weight in the game. So this issue with the uphills is mainly on trailers and light trucks. The Atlas and the Dumpy can handle the uphills just fine. They don't need to run up. They can just drive up because they get plenty of grip. Oh yeah, let's open this. So this is what I managed to make that distributes the weight properly. But the issue with this is it's very soft. And in order to get the weight distributed like this, like including the semi, I had to load the coils to the front. And because the suspension is soft, if I raise this up, it just sits down on its wheels. So if I disconnect the trailer, I won't be able to reconnect. Actually, maybe I can lift it with the Vulcan. But yeah, normally you won't have a Vulcan. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. It's just gonna flip over. Uh, it's sitting at an angle now. So I need a setup that is stiffer than this so that I can disconnect and it won't be sitting down like this. But I don't think it's possible to distribute the weight in that case anymore. Is it? Oh, it's already connected. Oh, and by the way, this setup is the same as what I have on this one. So as you can see, it's very tall, but because of the weight of the coil or the coil squatting right now, and that's with the semi supporting the front. So that's why if you take the semi off, this piece is just gonna sit down on the ground. You won't be able to put another semi in. You won't be able to hook it back up if you disconnect a semi. So how do we solve that issue of the trailer sitting down and still having the weight distributed properly? I don't think it's possible. In fact, the idea behind my original Goliath setup is to do exactly that, and it doesn't distribute the weight well at all. In fact, I don't think I even front loaded the coils on that one though. Oh yeah, let's move the text now that I'm done eating. Maybe if I make the trailer sit like this normally, but how do I make it do that and still put the weight on the semi? We already have the setup written here, so we can mess with this to see if we can make something else work. But I really doubt we can make something else work. So the first thing I have in mind is to maximize the stiffness. As you can see, it is a tall setup. And then let's make it gradually lower. Oh wait, this is not that long, so maybe +6 here. +4. Wait, 10, 6. It should be 2, not 4. 2 -2 -6 and then -10. Why is it still too tall? Alright, see as I will. So there's a lot of weight at the front, which we can transfer to the semi because the semi needs more weight. There's actually not enough in the back. And this is at the minimum angle, which is exactly how we want it. So that if we do get disconnected, we can just raise it up. And I have the coils properly positioned now as well. This is one reason why I went with this kind of setup first. is I first had to figure out how to place the coils to get the weight distribution I'm looking for. If I go with the stiff setup right away, it'll just be messy. Because every small adjustment to the weight or to the placement of the coils is going to affect the weight so much when it's stiff compared to when it's soft where the weight just transfers to something else because it's soft. Okay, so our issue right now is we're too tall at the front. We can reduce the angle. Oh wait, that's negative. So minus 3 is another 4. Minus 1, or plus 1 rather, and plus 2, or plus 3. No, it's positive. No, plus 3, that's minus 1, and then plus 3 is positive 2. Wait. Oh, my 7 is wrong as well. Okay, then plus 3 again is 5. Why is this going? There we go. Okay, there's still too much weight on the trailer and not enough on the truck. Let's reduce the angle again. So it's gonna be by twos now. 8, 6, 4, 2, and 0. That's why I'm getting confused, because these items are in a poor order. Why would you have negative 1 up here, and then go down to minus 10, and then suddenly go to plus 1? Was the menu always like this? This is very unintuitive. You should have minus 10 at the top or plus 10 at the top, and then go to minus or plus 1 in the middle so that it's in order. I feel like that menu was not always like that, and it got changed for some reason. Okay, we got the weight onto the semi now. We just need to take some of it off because it's too much. So we have to raise the trailer's height. Probably plus 2 everything. Oh, it's close. Oh, that's really good. That's perfect. Actually, no. It's just really good. Let's record that. So the semi is gonna have a little bit more weight. And I think everything is on 500 stiffness right now. Yeah, 500. Let's have a look at this on the empty trailer. So the height is +2, 0, -2, -4, -6, minus. Oh, I put it in the wrong one. So now this is the empty trailer. That's sitting lower than I would expected. So what happens now if I raise this up? Can I put the semi if I disconnect it? Oh, it's looking good. Nah, the semi is still supporting a bunch of the weight. If I take the semi off, I won't be able to drive it back in there. But we do have a bit of weight on the semi. So if I just increase the height a bit more, maybe that'll work. So +3, +1, -1, -3, -5, and -7. Oh, I can compare. Also, I'm hearing an engine. This is 42451. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work because this is empty. So what's the minimum angle? Yeah, it doesn't matter whether this isn't gonna help me figure out if I can squeeze a semi or not. I highly doubt it. Oh, let's check the weight now that I lifted it. Oh, I need to put the neck down first. Why is it heavy at the front now? What? Oh yeah, because it is taller. Hmm. Yeah, so raising it up doesn't work. I'm not even gonna note this down. Oh, so this is 12, right? One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, this is 12 coils only, not 15. So we have two setups. Neither of them does what we want it to do, even if it's only 12 coils. So it's definitely not possible now that we have the two opposites and neither of them works. 12 coils is just too much weight, which means we should calculate for lighter load. So 14 coils or 14 ton per coil. No, that's where did I write it down? Something like this, but for a lighter load. So we need to check with our 60 coil for weight distribution. Oh, but this is a different truck. I probably need the same truck for my data gathering at least. Oh, did I refuel my Terra yet? It's still over there. It needs refueling. Where's my tanker? Can I spawn a semi here? I need another Atlas 6 by 2, so yeah, sure, I'll take this. This is an old build anyway. And put the new build on it. So that now I'm gonna have two of the same thing. Do I want the attachment? Yeah, sure. It already had some of those attachments, but the game makes you pay for it anyways. So what weight range do we want to target? Probably 16. That's the other, that's the stock tire limit, weight limit. Oh, almost got it right away. Just need a little less. Yeah, sure. 15.8, 9.6. So the difference here is 66, which is only 5 coils less. And we have 12. So this is gonna be 7 coils. Yeah, that's good because now we're splitting it in half for the contract. We can do a delivery of 7 and then just overload the second one to have 8 to do the contract of 15. Oh yeah, I was thinking Goliath 10 is gonna need 10. I already added a bunch of stuff here just to fit this. Gonna have to add more. Let's do the math first, I guess. Um, for the small Goliath, it's gonna be like this. Yeah, that's 5 coils. This is 7 coils. So this is also perfect. It's gonna be 5 coils. How do I fit the Goliath 10 here? Got a lot more axles. Well, it's just 16, so we can just some of these plus 160. That's pretty much the same. This is 12 coils. which means this is also going to be 12 coils. So the Goliath 10 is the worst one, because the contract is 15. You can do it by tens, but you'll have to do two contracts instead of just one, and make sure. Nah, that's just worse. Actually, no, because this is bad as well. This doesn't work. So yeah, if you're gonna deliver 30 coils anyway, Goliath 10 is fine. So what this really tells me is that you should just use the flanker, because the flanker handles 15 coils no problem. It overloads your semi and the trailer, the tires, that is. But at least you can do the contract in one delivery, and you won't have any issues. But for those not wanting to overload, these are your options. So let's make the setups for these options. We have two setups for Goliath 6, but it doesn't work because it overloads the front of the Goliath when you remove the semi, and it you won't be able to connect a semi to it anymore. Oh, but let's mark it with a different color so we know this is good. It's just that it doesn't actually work. Like it does distribute the weight. And yeah, so this will be my go-to then, the Goliath 6. So I can do two deliveries for a contract, assuming we can make something work with this. So let's go do that now. Can we make something for that? Making sure the Vulcan doesn't despawn because I'm gonna need it very soon. Oh yeah, I can have this here. It won't block the trailer. So, 7 coils on a Goliath 6, which is what we have right here. Oh, I forgot. Well, that's fine. Oh, I'm gonna unload. Yeah, I'm gonna unload 5. I may as well put them straight onto now, because I'm gonna need 12 still for the Goliath 10, which means I should put it straight to the Goliath 10. No, I don't know. I'll put it here, where I've already put some of them. Actually, no, it is a good idea to put them to the Goliath 10 right away. I already have the Goliath 10 here as well. So I'm probably gonna need to front load this. How do I front load 12 coils? How do I want to do that? Wait a minute. This is not a Goliath 10. This is a Goliath 6. Wrong trailer. Oh, right. And the rear steers into the tent. Oh, what the heck is this trailer doing? Come on. I need to go here. Steer here. No. What are you doing? Dying trailer. Keeps steering the wrong way. So 12 coils, but I have 10 axles here. How many do I need? 7. And there's 12 here. So I have to take 5. Oh yeah, I don't have to load it in the middle. I'm probably gonna want to move them around anyway. And picking them up from the middle is just harder, so I may as well not put it in the middle. Alright, so there's 7 coils here right now, and it is front loaded. Equalize 6, 7 coils. Why does that seem wrong? It's too low, isn't it? Yeah, 14 tons average. So even if I add one more, as long as the weight is distributed, it won't be overloaded, right? There's 7 coils there, definitely. We calculated, and our calculation says 7. Yeah, now it's more than average. It's closer, I guess. This is 1 ton less average, whereas this is less than 1 ton more. So if I include the semi axles, which is D to the average, 16.6 is the target weight now. So this is maximum stiffness. It's already back heavy, and not enough on the semi. So that means I have to move the weight forward. Is this? Yeah, this is the maximum. Oh, that was too much. We already have close to the target of 16.6. Wait, the semi has the 16.6 now, average, but the trailer does not. What even is the trailer at right now? It's just by twos. I doubt it will work if I change it to by one, but current issue first is that there's too much weight on the back. So yeah, I do need to change the angle of the trailer so that the front of the trailer takes more weight than the current. Let's increase the angle. This is currently by twos. So I have to go by threes. There's too much at the front of the trailer, but not enough at the semis, which means I just have to transfer some of that by lowering that. And Lowering. I can't lower the trailer anymore. I was gonna say I need to lower the trailer, transfer it the weight onto the semi, but I can't. It's already at the minimum. So I have to soften it. That'll reduce the height. But now there's not enough on the semi. So I have to change the angle back to go by twos. Oh, there's too much on the semi, so I have to raise it up. Have to raise it up again because there's still too much on the semi. No, because I can just adjust the neck to see first what happens before doing that. Too much weight on the back. But there are 8 coils right now, so I think that's fine. Because when I take um let's try the height adjustment now that I saw that. Yeah, that's good. Oh wait, this is the wrong truck. I should use the other truck because it's for 48 ton. Looks like it can support this weight, thankfully. Yeah, I can drive off and on there. So it might be time to make this other semi. But in the meantime, I have this. Because the only difference it needs is the FDR, not suspension thing. But now that this is softer, I'm probably gonna have to lower the trailer. And there wasn't much clearance already. The fifth wheel on this is not adjusted. Need to adjust that. I don't like the idea of having to lower the trailer because it was already very low. In fact, +5 -5. But lowering it. Oh yeah, we're not at the limit anymore. So I can stiffen it. Now that I stiffened it, I have to lower it. Probably not by 5. Now that I stiffened it, I don't mind lowering it. So this is by 2 still. Because it's now that it's stiffer, it can support more of the weight. It's not low enough. Maybe I do need to maximize it, but let's see. One by one. Yeah, I do need the max lowering, don't I? In fact, it might not even be enough. This is not bad. What's the settings on this? -2, -2, -2. Yeah. And this is maximum stiffness. But what this tells me is I do need a semi that is slightly stiffer, which makes sense. So it might be time to make that other semi build then, the slightly heavier one. And yeah, now that it's stiffer, it holds the weight quite nicely there. So first of all, download the new build without changing the ratio. So expensive, even though I already own half of it. Just adding the other half, but I'm having to pay for all of it. Oh, it says owned. Do I not? Oh yeah, 40,000. That could be a reduced price. Now that I think about it, because it's 10 pieces. I don't know. That seems still on the more expensive side, but that doesn't seem like I'm paying for everything either. It, it's gonna depend on how much the different light attachments are. So this is gonna be 36. No, 32 is what we're building for. But wait, no. It's gonna depend if we can even make. So the previous one is set up for 24 tons. So if we want to go up to 32, that's 50% more. No, that's only 30% more. And we can get that by simply uninstalling this. Oh wait, no, that I have to increase this as well, I think. Yeah, because that's only half of the percentage that I was thinking of. There was no brake balance tuning? Yeah, it was the 48 truck that I had to brake balance. The 24 was fine on stock. So let's brake balance this after we've got the suspension tuning. Oh wait, I don't need this 60 coil one anymore because this already provides me the grip, or not grip, the weight, and it's in the way anyways. I'll have to put this out of the way to use the 60-ton trailer or 60 coil trailer. The fifth wheel is already forward, so uh, I'm so used to switching to the trailer now, which means I have to increase the height here. It's not enough. Slightly too much weight in front. Let's increase the front height. There we go. This is officially set up for 32 tons then, not 36. Current load on the trailer is more than 16 tons though, because that is 8 coils. So what's going on here? I need to move the weight forward, I believe. Not by much, just a little bit. We're gonna have one of these coils floating for now, just so we can get the weight that we're looking for. I'll figure out how to properly load it some other time once we have the weight distributed properly. That didn't do enough. Is it not touching? It's definitely touching. It's just not strapping. Yo, that enough. Still not. So maybe I should put it on top, because I definitely moved it forward, but it's not really changing much of anything. Maybe I have to load it on top like this. Come on, strap it. This is so perfect right now. I always see this almost running out of condition right after the last stop. Now it's no, there's still condition. That's why it's still yellow. But yeah, it's after the last stop anyway. Now it's out of condition. There's still too much weight in the back, so I guess I have to move this a lot more than I have been. Oh, I forgot that I don't have it hooked or forked rather. Maybe there. No, that was too much. I have to move it back. I still need to move it back a bit. Rainary. I'm doing pretty much a continuation of what I was doing yesterday, but this time the focus is the trailer instead of the semis. Come on, stop rolling. Because last time, well, yesterday, the Goliath was the main issue, and now it's more clear why the Goliath was an issue. Because it was never meant to carry that much weight, at least not up hills. So now I'm working on a setup for less coils. Although I just made a new semi setup right now, the number 32 for 16 tons on both rear axles. It's still a tiny bit forward in terms of the weight balance. I still need to move this back. So I was right when I said earlier that I need to put this on top of the other coil, I think. I should have just done that, but hey, I had to make bigger changes to see the difference. Okay, so that should be balanced now. So how to raise it up a bit. No, it's still too heavy at the front. But I already had the coil back here earlier. Okay, I'm gonna move the other coil then. See if we get better distribution that way. Instead of trying to move that one back. Maybe the weight, because it was floating, was not properly calculated by the physics. So if I move this here, should be good now. Hopefully. No, I still need to move the weight back. Ah, Is that it? Do we have it now? Yes. 16.5 average, or 16.6 rather. So what's the current setup again? That's the same as this. Yeah, that's the same. It's just that the coils different, are placed differently now. So I just have to replace these. There we go. The first viable Goliath build and load. So where do I have the coils here? You have to place a coil here on top of this, and then place them to the left, left of that, and then place one on top of the two. And I think it will have this weight distribution. Of course, you can adjust the neck on the Goliath. So it would probably work if you put, actually, you can put both coils here in the middle, I think. Assuming this coil is actually on top of this, because mine is slightly back. So I have to have this coil slightly forward to compensate. So yeah, these two coils can be in between here in this space, I think. But it's also fine to have one coil here and one coil further forward. You're just gonna have to put the neck further up. However, if you do that, it will be hard to reconnect a truck up front here because this is the maximum upwards angle on the neck. So if you had one coil instead of here further forward, this will be lower because there's gonna be more weight here. You won't be able to squeeze a semi under there to connect. So that's actually a good indication of whether your coils are loaded properly on this setup. If it's too low, then you have to move the weight back. And it's fine to have the weight a little further back than is with my with what I have here. Because you don't need all of the weight on the semi. This is not that heavy. You don't need 32 ton. At least I think so. So now that we have that, uh, we need the matching truck, I guess. So I need to finish this build. So let's do a brake test on this build. See if we need to adjust the brake balance. Yeah, this is too much braking at the front. This is probably gonna need the same thing as the 48 Atlas. What does the 48 Atlas have? F60. That's a lot of rear bias, and it did look like it needs that much. Because on this setup, the rear axle is pretty much not doing any braking, unlike on the 22 truck or 24. Ah, that's too much on the rear now, though. So maybe F70 is what this really needs. Not FDR, brake balance. Hmm. Yeah, I think I like that better than the F60. It locked up both the front and the middle. There's just a lot more smoke at the front, so it looks bad, but it's good. So let's remove the brake power upgrade. Anything else I need to adjust on this? I don't think so. Do I want more anti-roll on this axle? No. Stock tires. Oh yeah, how much at the front? 9.8. So now we have this. What is this for? Just a quick check. No tuning. This is good. Oh, I need to screenshot the coils for reference. I put too much to the truck. It's those tiny adjustments. Did that even get adjusted? Okay, it did. So this is the perfect weight distribution on the coil. I hate that this is so hard to see though. I want to take a screenshot with the weight, but I have to take a separate screenshot just because you can't really see it. This forklift is in the way. And now let's see what happens if I mess with the coil. Oh, forgot to lift it up. Just put this down here for now. I want to line this up like I said earlier. Yep, that looks really close to where I want it. And the other coil is already right next to it. So I don't have to move it anymore. Looks like this other side is already in the perfect spot. So now if I put this here, and this one, oh, I forgot to lift it up again. Put this here. The weight distribution's still good. Good enough. Could do with a bit more weight to the back. And now I can clearly see this, even with the blurring, because the coils are actually placed properly. But I still want this screenshot. So I can delete the other screenshots from before. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not 12 steel coils, that's 8. So we have a Goliath 6. Go make a Goliath 10 with 12 coils next. Oh, but before I move these coils, I want to keep this here for now. I don't want to remove these coils because I've only made this one semi build for it. I need to make the same setup on the other semis, and I will need this to do that. I have a couple of coils up there that I need to grab though. And since I need the weight on this to move a tiny bit back, yeah, just a tiny bit, I can maybe do this. Oh, it's not pushing that. I thought that would cause this to roll, but I guess, yeah, because the shapes are not rounded, so it doesn't actually move. So how do I get a tiny bit more weight to the back? By moving that one? Can I even move that with the coil on top of it? I can, but it's rolling back. Okay, did that work? Not really. I need more weight to the back than that. I need the perfect weight for testing the other semis. I have to get this precisely, otherwise I won't be able to set up the other semis properly. Hmm, what happened here? How did it become like that? I mean, that still works. Also, this is almost full, so I may as well take this back and load it with additional coils. But first I need to hook up the Vulcan here so it won't despawn. So I need to load, there's one, two, three, four, five, six, seven here. I need five more coils. Well, I may as well take 10 for a Goliath 4. Can you pull this? Just need more weight. Oh, that's the lowest. It will go. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's not sliding too much. I'm just gonna have to load the 10 coils towards the front. Whoa, what the heck? You just suddenly lose your grip when the Goliath hits a bump or something. What is the dolly marked for towing, but not the tow truck that is towing it there? What am I doing? This is not worth it. I should just take another trailer instead of taking this back. This is just gonna add more weight that I have to take back. Uh, all of my Goliath cores are loaded. So it'll have to be the Goliath 10, which is too long. Trying to move this forward. Oh wait, no. It's gotta be the flanker. I don't wanna use Goliath. I have flankers for this. I wanna save the Goliaths for other stuff. This camera angle is making me think of what's that game? Art of Rally? Yep, I have that trailer I can use. The trailer that I made yesterday. All my other flankers still have my old 200-ton setup, whereas this one is has the new 210, which is a proper setup, unlike the 200s, which is just which is not even really tested. Well, I used the 200 to do the testing that allowed me to make this one. So this is the final, well, not final version, but version 2. Uh, which factory do I want to deliver more to? I believe that is for the 50 MVA. This is 20. That's the tank, and that's Terra. Wait a minute. Where's my Ansan coils? What? Did I despawn the trailer that I put the Ansan stuff on? I might have, because it's not here. Hmm. Maybe it's just somewhere else now. I don't remember doing anything to it, and I don't remember spawning anything from here either. Because I'm very careful with that, otherwise I'd lose so many steel coils that I waited so long for my company to make. So I don't know what happened to those, but they're not here. So yeah, these are, yeah, I have one here for everything except on Sun, and that's 1515. Is that 15? Yeah, there's one coil at the front there that I can't see. So there's one here for everything. There's nothing at the tank factory, but I already have 60 tank factory coils at the drag strip. So I'm probably good on the tank factory stuff. This is 50 MVA, 50, 50, 50, 50. So that's a total of 6 trailers for the 50 MVA and 3 for the 20. This is 6 trailers. So I already have everything I want for the 20. But I already have more than I want for the 20. So I guess the next one should be for the tank again. Yeah, I think I should start loading for the tank factory. Oh wait, no. I have the 60 and the tank factory still here as well. So it's the 50 MVA that I don't have a spare one. So I have the spare one for the tank and this for the 20 and the 50. I should just start doing deliveries of these at some point on other servers. These extra ones that I don't need. I already have the 6, like I said here. This is already also at the factory. So yeah, I can start donating these extra coils. What do I want? The 50 MVA? Okay, perfect timing. It's about to expire. I want it to expire so that I can spawn a bunch and it will remain at the maximum priority value because the storage right now is full and the factory is empty, which is why I'm not delivering the coils. And if I deliver 30 coils to the factory is gonna be full and I won't be able to spawn anymore for it anyway. So this is my process to get a bunch of high priority coils. Wait for it to expire so that it won't expire while I'm spawning a bunch. And the contract for coils is 15. So I'm gonna spawn 15. And that's the good amount that you want anyway. Any more than 15 is just gonna make the delivery much slower and possibly much more difficult, if not impossible, depending on what your setup is. 15 is easy enough, as long as you have a high enough FDR, which you might not if you're using a normal setup. But it's easy enough to just change to a higher FDR when you're doing heavy loads like this. Nothing special needed, unlike with suspension tuning, where you need someone who already took the time. Like I've been doing for the trailers today. The Goliath, at least. So that's 10. You can also kind of track it, as long as it's not expiring. You can kind of track how many you've spawned based on how many is left. So this is the second to last one. So I'm just gonna lift it up now. And then spawn the last one. So now I don't care if it expires or not. And there's a bunch of coils here still. Well, not the coils, but there's a bunch of space now for my company to do more work. And the way I load coils is to get the proper weight distribution is to put the first one on top of the landing gear. Doesn't have to be precise, because regardless of how you load this, both your semi and your flanker is going to be overloaded, because there's just too much weight from the 15 coils for 6 axles to support, even with upgraded tires. That's too much weight, 200 tons. Uh-oh. I placed too close, so I pushed that at an angle now. But that's fine, because you don't have to place them precisely, like I said. You're probably gonna want to replace your tires after 1 or 2 deliveries, regardless of how you load it. As long as you're not putting too much weight on your semi. Oh, I did the same thing again. As long as you're not putting too much weight on the semi, but also not putting the weight too far back, it'll be fine. You'd have to load them quite poorly to get that. I should really be lifting up the coil very high so I don't hit the one next to it again. And then push it down so that even if there's another coil next to it, it'll just slide next to it. You end up lifting up one side because you didn't put the fork far enough in, just put it back down, and then you probably can just lift it again and it'll be on the fork enough to no longer do that. Oh, the coils are sliding. That means you need to start putting more weight in front of the landing gear. If they're sliding back, that means there's too much weight in the back, not enough at the front. So you're gonna want one coil in front of the landing gear there at least. But you don't want to put any coils in front there until after you put the other coils. So there shouldn't be any more rolling coils. Oh, what happened here though? It's a good idea to strap the coils once you've loaded them, really. Oh, we're getting the vibrating thing now. Yeah, they're sliding off. That's not good. So yeah, you do want to strap them after loading. It's just that I didn't see any issues yet, so I didn't bother strapping. Are they still sliding? Yeah, they are moving. Oh, it's the trailer that was moving. You can clearly see the trailer is no longer parked properly. I'm not sure what causes it to vibrate and shake the stuff. Maybe if there's too many that is not strapped, but I've had them vibrate even when I'm strapping stuff right after loading. Come on, push. Alright, guess pushing doesn't work. I'm gonna have to pull them from the other side. Easily avoided if I just strap them down. But I like having the ability to push them around with the other coils while I'm loading the other coils. Oh, it's hitting the other coil. No wonder I couldn't. I was struggling to push it. Maybe part of the problem is that I have a multiplayer session. The physics might be better if it's a proper single player session. Oh, good thing it rolled to the right. Perfect. Was just gonna push it to the right, but it rolled on its own. Oh, this thing is hitting the other coil. So the 15th coil goes in the middle. So as you can see here, my truck is having 60 tons on the drive axle, and the trailer is around 48-ton average. So I could have actually loaded to the back some more to at least balance this. But these are single tires on the flanker. So even with the upgraded tires, the capacity is only, what is it, 24 tons per axle, 12 tons per tire, I think. So this is more than double that. Same thing with the semi. The semi can only be upgraded to 24 tons per axle. Oh wait, no, that's not 24. That's the singles. The dualies are 32 tons, 16 tons per tire for dually. So this is actually not overloaded if it's upgraded, but you don't. Oh yeah, it is not overloaded on the semi, huh? So yeah, it's fine if you overload. It's just that your semi suspension is gonna struggle if you do. And even if it's your suspension is stiff enough, like if you have an Atlas, the Atlas have stiffer suspension than the other semis. You still have to deal with the wheel sinking bug. So does it really matter if you have the Atlas or not? Your semi is gonna be squatting. So these are 50 MVA. Let me put it next to the other flanker with 50 MVA. Alright, let's go back to tuning the trailers. Unfortunately, one of my trailers is over there now. And that is what I need next. So I have to go and take it. I was thinking of spawning this semi truck, but I have to spawn something back to the drag strip regardless. I might as well keep driving the Brutus. I don't know why I thought that taking 7 coils back to the steel mill with 10 coils added and then taking it back to the dry strip would be a good idea. Yeah, this high camera angle, especially if I make it higher, high camera that is very far, it's making me think of Art of Rally. Oh, because I needed more coils on this. That's why I wanted to take it back and then load it with more. Oh, do I have grip? What's going on? Why am I only going 2 kilometers an hour? This is the minimum. Yeah, I don't have grip. Oh, because this is the stock Goliath, I think. Even though I haven't loaded it any coils towards the back, it's too high that putting the neck down doesn't give you enough grip to pull it uphill. I was just moving on its own momentum. Let me get rid of this dolly first, I guess. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. The underlip was too low. Oh yeah, the brakes is still on. Of course, it's gonna want to do that. Right, now go slightly left. Yeah, it does. I don't think it has enough grip yet. Still on a downward curve. Okay, now there's some grip. Oh, there's gonna be another downward curve here. What's the best path for me? You just lose all of your grip on every downward road. So long. So I have one, two, three, four, five, six, 7 coils right now. Need 12. So I guess I'll take some from the other one. No, because I need, it already has 7. I only need 5. And I need a Goliath 4 with 5 coils too. So I need to take one of my Goliath 4s from the steel mill to here. Because I don't have any more Goliath 4s available. But before I leave, I need to hook up this Vulcan again so it doesn't despawn. Oh yeah, when my semi is over there. Oh wait, no, it's already raised. I'm so used to extending it before detaching, but it's already raised and detached. Oh, but none of these are for the F50 MVA, so they're still gonna get mixed up. But I do have to return the coils to this one regardless, unless I transfer the extra 5. Do I want to transfer before taking this to the drag strip? I think not. Oh, I almost forgot. And I'm hauling a small Goliath 4 with 2 high coils, 5 on the top, so that's making the center of gravity quite high. Good thing it didn't flip over when I turned there. I think I have the neck down enough so I won't lose grip this time. Looks like I don't have enough grip. Alright, I need to put it down some more. I have the... This is number 48. This is not what I should have attached here. Where's my 32 truck? Is it? Yeah, for 12 coils, I need 32. Is it the one over here? Yeah, it is. There's a lot of weight on the trailer already. Not enough on the semi. And that it's at the lowest position already. So gonna have to mix in these coils for another place. What are these for again? 20. This is 50. So they're gonna be mixed in for the testing. Oh, but I can just hang on. The trailer is mm, I only have one comparison point, which is this. Oh, this wasn't stock. This is plus 10. No wonder the neck doesn't go very far down. And it is very stiff. Oh, that's not what I wanted to put those on. Oh, I replaced the wrong thing again. How come it's gradual, but then these suddenly have more? The height is correct, isn't it? Yeah. Is the stiffness incorrect? They're all 500. What's up with that weight distribution? Oh, wait. Is that because of the fact that this is a two-piece thing? This is the six-axle part, and then you have the four-axle part in front here. That doesn't line up either, though. So what's the problem here? Right, I'm just gonna have to adjust those. Oh, it's already at -3. What? What's going on here? Something's not working correctly. What the heck? It's those. Oh, because I put the wrong stuff. Okay, I see now. There we go. So there's too much weight in front. So I actually want to place the coils in about the same way as I already had placed the ones. So I'm gonna fill in the gap now that I left earlier. Oh, it let me strap even though the forklift is still through it. I know I've done that before, but it usually tells you that there's overlap in that case. So what makes it possible to strap even with overlap on the forklift? Yeah, it allowed me to strap that again. Excuse me. Okay. How's our weight distribution? Too much on the trailer. Well, it's all in the trailer, but I need to move the weight forward. No, I just need to adjust this. Put it more onto the truck. Somehow that's perfectly 16 tons on the truck, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's actually an extra coil, nearly. If I take off one coil, it will be less than this. But the weight is already nicely distributed. Or is it? I want to take the 20 MVA one if possible. Or the 50 rather. Or do I? Which? No, this is the 50 MVA trailer. These are my reference, the ones in the middle. It's the 20s from here. Yeah, that I want to take off. So it's that one that I want. Oh, but this is... No, I think this is fine. We'll see. Oh, oh. Didn't think that would happen. Good thing managed to slip out. Alright. Yeah, there's too much weight in the back. I need to take one from the back, not from here. That's what I was thinking. Oh, it's this one that needs to be pushed. That's 20. Okay, we're doing the same thing again. Let me unstrap this one. We're still lifting it, the heck? Sure, game. Yeah, that looks pretty good. We need just a bit more weight to the back. Yeah, because this is less than this. This is a bit more, but actually, maybe I just need to lower this, but this is already at the minimum. So I have to lower trailers. So and then raise this up. What am I looking at here? I need to move the weight back now, I think. Is that enough? Didn't really change very much because that was a really small adjustment. probably gonna need to move it all the way back. See if we can get it rolling. Alright, let me just put this coil down that I'm holding. And just pick this up because I clearly need to move it quite far back. Oh wait, so how many coils is this now? This is only 11, which is still more than 10. So I guess it's fine. Oh, I moved it too far back actually. The neck is not all the way down, but I think it was already at a decent angle earlier. I don't know. Still too far back. So I didn't need to move it as much as I thought I needed to. Uh, Still too far back. But it's already almost where it was earlier. So what the heck is going on with this weight distribution? Should I still adjust the weight? Not sure, because it's not linear. For some reason, the heaviest weight is somewhere in the back, but the very back is less weight. And I don't get it. Okay, now it's more towards the middle. There's still this though, but that's pretty good. Oh yeah, this is 10 axles. Uh, I guess I don't really care about this, but also this isn't enough space here either. So what I wanna do is instead take that off, take these off, fit here, and then the springs are all 500, so I don't need the indicator or any of that. So this goes from +4 to -5, and then just -1 each. 500 all. -1 per axle. Oh, I still already have 6 of these. I didn't need to buy so many. Oh well, I'll probably use it at some point. Come on. I hate it when you click something on the UI and rather than clicking on the thing you clicked on, it just scrolls. Usually it scrolls away from the thing you were clicking on. This was 15.9 earlier. So there's just something wrong. Oh, it's on the white line at the moment. The white lines have collision, and it is a slightly raised surface. Yeah, so now it's like that. In fact, this went down to 15.8 now, and so did this. So we lost some weight for some reason. Everything, well, not everything, a bunch of stuff went down. Oh no, went up to 15.8. Anyways, uh, that's good enough. Let's go move this out of the way. Next up is small Goliath, and I need this prop on it. Oh, this thing can lift it. Ah, wait. So I can lower it. Uh, I have an extra Goliath, right? Goliath 10. Yes, I do. So the minimum height is already -5. How low does it go at -10? Because there's quite a gap here. And it's always useful to have more downward space than the upward space. Wait, what? There's less space here. Why is there less space? Oh yeah, because I lowered it. Duh. And this is the default position, is it not? Yeah, this is the default. So this is empty at max height, it's the same? What? Oh, because this is lowered. Yeah, I keep forgetting. So if I lower that, it's gonna look. No, if I loaded this because this is lower, it's gonna be down more. Let's reset the thing, the neck. Yeah, I think I'd want it lower. Maybe. Let's take that trailer again. No, that is. Oh yeah, because this is not lower deck. That's why I want to lower it. This is loaded, so it really shouldn't be so high. Or there's no point in it being able to go so high. It just needs to go high enough, and that is very high. But if I lower it, how high is it gonna be? Yeah, it still lifts the truck. Very high at that. So now that we know that, maybe it's possible to load it with more weight. It already has more because it's a bigger trailer. But maybe it's a big difference though to go from 16 to 24, which is the upgraded tire limit. But we do have a lot of space here. This is lowered already. I'm gonna need another Goliath for comparison on that, which I do have. The one that I just spawned earlier. But before we even try that, Let's work on this other one. So I only need 5 for this one. Yeah, which means I may as well transfer the extras to my other Goliath then. How many can a Goliath 10 support if it's upgraded on the tires? Uh, this. So it's gonna be 240 because it's 10 axles. How do I, how did I calculate the number of coils before? This is, how did I calculate the number of coils? So 201 minus 12 coils. What? Oh, because that's not a number. 33.4 is the weight of the truck and trailer. So this minus 33.4 divided by 14, 19 coils. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't even consider this earlier. Because even if it can support more, oh, but the contract is 15 coils. So actually, yeah, this is good. You have a lot of excess weight, but that's fine. Alright, let's spawn my other Goliath then now. So if it's 19 coil and there's 10 axles, I can have, no, I can't just put one or two per axle because it needs to be front loaded. The other is also front loaded. Yeah, there's double at the front. Although I didn't use all of the space at the front. Testing on. No, it's forklift. They're all at an angle. So these are 20 MVA. This is 20 MVA as well, so I can pick that. But where will I get 14 more coils? And why do I have an extra? These are 50s, and this is only 8 pieces. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 8. Yeah, that's 15. So this one is 20, 2, 3, 4. So that's where the other 4 pieces are. That's why there's only 6 there. Oh, wanted to roll off. This thing is very short. What's our expected weight? 105? Some reason we're only at 93. Oh wait, how much is there? There's not enough on the truck, which means I need to move the coils. Is there even a point in loading the semi? Yeah, because that will prevent the trailer from being overloaded. this front loaded enough? No. Oh, that's drop cargo. It means I can strap it. Not even if I do that, yeah. Still not front loaded enough. It's already. Oh yeah, because I did that. But yeah, I still need more front load, even with that. Yeah, that's gonna make it even more weight in the back, not in the front. Still not far enough forward, which means I have to soften it maybe? But if I soften it, will it still be able to hold the weight? It's already not holding the weight, but it is at a low setting. Oh yeah, I have to put this back down. So maybe this is just too much for it. I can s- I can still load the front more. I have this coil that I can put on the top like that. Still not front loaded enough. So instead of 5 coils with 16 ton each axle, each coil is 14 tons, and we have 7 axles. Although not much weight goes to the front, it's really more like sticks. So this trailer is bad and useless, I guess. Like, why would you want this trailer? You won't be able to pull it any uphills if you have any normal load. Or not normal load, but normally loaded heavy cargo. Because you're not gonna have the grip to pull it up hills, even if it's not a steep uphill. Because I'm already overloading the front and it's still not giving me much grip. Well, it is giving me plenty for this weight, but obviously it's overloaded. So if I take off some of that weight, I'm not gonna have that grip anymore. And I still have a heavy cargo because it's coils. This is not even 28 tons on my semi truck, and I was targeting 32, which I guess is not a big difference. It's only 4-ton difference. Wait, 4 of 28 is 14% difference. Didn't I? No, it's not 28, it's 24, isn't it? My other. Yeah, it's 24, not 28. That's why the difference was so small. So it's 8-ton difference. But this is more than 24 now. We aim for. I don't have the weight distribution, at least not here for the 24 truck. This is the 48 ton. Did I note? Surely I noted down. No, I didn't. I wasn't taking notes because it was just a semi. There was no trailer to go with it. Regardless, I need to swap this out. That needs to be higher. Okay, it really cannot support that weight. I have to take this off. Oh, I just saw the rear is lifted because yeah, it's super front loaded now. And I lifted the neck. Did I not disconnect the truck yet? I have. So the rear is still lifted. Oh yeah, because this has to counteract the weight of the 4 coils. There we go. Okay, now there is space in there. Put a different semi. 24 semi. But even with the front load, oh, because there's too much weight here. Okay. Yeah, because I increased the height so that I can hit the other semi. Oh, let's do threes. Probably needs threes. There's too much weight in the back now. Well, not in the back, but just overall, because I haven't taken off any of the coils. Oh yeah, speaking of, how much can we? Oh, I wanted to note the. Oh, why is the weight on it not distributed well? Did I not tune this last time? I did. I wouldn't have uploaded it if I didn't. But there's too much weight in the middle right now. Where's that Atlas weight from last time? No. Where did I check the weight? Is it towards the front? This is 16 tons though. Yeah, I never checked for. No, I must have because yeah, I uploaded the 24 ton. Uh, let's check the part where I went to upload. Oh, but I probably won't see the weight here though. Because I was done checking the weight at this point. Oh, there it is. Maybe. Is this it? No, this is my number 7 truck. What am I even doing here? This number 5. When did I check it? I must have checked it early. But when did I check for 24 tons? Did I really not? I uploaded it though. Why would I upload it without checking? I have this old thing, but that is without fifth wheel adjustment. And this is empty. Okay, so I just forgot that I didn't check it. Must have been too focused on the 48 truck that I. Why did I even upload the 24 truck? Yeah, I guess that's the bigger question there. Why did I upload it? Because I didn't use it in any of the tests. Because it's not heavy duty enough for the other test that I was doing yesterday. Or maybe I only uploaded it to transfer so I can download it onto my other atlases. But I thought I made the light attachments onto the 48 drop manually. And I can just import the decal. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's what I did to have the 48 decals or this new decal onto the 48 drop. That is a big difference in height, +3 and the -3 at the front because we didn't have adjustable fifth wheel back then. Seems necessary though. Maybe not the -3 at the front, but I also don't want to have a difference of 3 on the rear. Nah, I think it's necessary. So let's go -1 +2. No, there's too much on the rear. Wait, what? I minus. I put -1. Did I not? Is it still? I need a difference of 4? Or what's going on? It is. Okay, so that's the data I'm looking for. 8.3. And also tuning. Okay, no need to change the brake. Right. So I need to park it the same way as before so that I can use the Vulcan to move the coils. Are these for the same place? 20, 20. What's the target weight? 80 tons. We already have 80 tons. Just gotta shift the weight forward. What's the point of this trailer? It's so bad. It's overly loaded at the front already, but it still has too much weight in the back. And it's only four axles. And it doesn't support more weight than each axle doesn't support more weight than the other trailers. It's the same tires and the same number of tires, even though visually there's four tires. Technically, technically there's already only two. And even if there were more, can't put the weight anyways. I can't distribute the weight rather. But I think I should just not work on this trailer today and figure out something else for it. If there even is something else for this trailer. So I have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. I still need more coils. I thought I already grabbed the coils that I needed. Is there 8 here? No. 1, 2, 3. There's only 4 here. I have the neck at the minute maximum already. And if you look at the weight, it's all in the trailer. The truck doesn't have much weight. It's the same as the front axle on the trailer, which is not what you want. You want the same weight on your drive axles as is on the trailer. Otherwise, you're not gonna have the grip to go up hills. Or even if you're not going up hills, if there's like a bump on the road, you're suddenly gonna get lifted up. Your drive axles are gonna get lifted up and you won't have grip. Because it was already low to begin with. The fifth wheel is also already at the limit. Like, I've moved everything. This is the third trailer that I'm tuning. I've done everything I could. I already have the coils at the very front as well. If I move this coil to the front as well, then I won't be able to reattach if I detach this. In fact, can I even reattach right now? Does it support the weight? Yes, it does. It's lifting the truck. I know everything that can be done because I've done all the trailers here already. This trailer is just bad. Because, I mean, what if, do you even use trailers like this in real life? It's so small. What's the point of a trailer like this? Why would you have a tiny trailer with this much axles, but then not have a way to put weights over here? Maybe they do it in real life. They put weights up here. That's the problem. In this game, you can't put weight up here. Because that's the problem we're having right now. We can't put the weight up front. Because the cargo space is back here. But our drive wheels is over here. Like, what do people do with trailers like this in real life? Does this even exist in real life? I know trailers like this exist and are used. I don't think I've seen something this short, a six-axle one, but I would guess it is a thing that exists. But this four-axle one? What is this? I don't think I've seen anything like this in real life. Not even online, in online images. Like, what's the point of something like this? I already went all the way down to just aiming for 24 tons on the semi's axles, and it still can't give it. This trailer still can't give that. My first target was 32 tons, just like the other trailers. The other two trailers was able to provide 32 tons on my semi. So the weights are distributed well. In fact, the 6-axle one was able to support 48 tons, but the problem is if it disconnects with the semi, I can't reconnect it because the neck is too far down and the neck doesn't go high enough to reconnect. Because this is too much weight that the neck is too low down without the support of the semi. So that's the next thing I can work on. So I need to load up the Goliath, the Goliath 10 with 19 coils. But I only have 7 here, 10, 11. Why don't I have enough? I thought I had enough. Yeah, I adjusted the. Well, they all ended up having maximum spring rate. I tried with soft spring rate, but with the soft spring rate, as soon as you disconnect the semi, the neck is too low, so you can't reconnect anymore. So they ended up all having maximum spring rate. And then I gave them various heights as well. But this thing is too short that it's so hard to work with. There's not much I can do with just the spring rate options that we have and the height adjustments. I need drastic changes to make this work somehow. Because it's just too small. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, that's 8. Where did my coils go? Oh, this is 50. Oh, it is 8 and 7 that I have. I just need more coils, really. That's why I felt like I was missing some coils. There's just not enough here. Oh, but I still want to transfer these coils. I'm not gonna keep the coils on this. Yeah, I've been gathering them up for the new factory stuff. But before I even start working on the new factory stuff, I need to have them properly set up because I'm not gonna waste the all of these resources to make those deliveries if I can't use it as a for testing the stuff that is possible with it. If I'm gonna transport the new stuff, I may as well have properly tuned vehicles for testing. And since I have the coils already, I'm just using the coils for the testing because they're much easier to work with than the final product. I have so many more coils at the factories and at the steel mill. Yeah, if you're using the Goliaths, it's tough without a proper setup, which is exactly why I'm doing this. I tried with the flanker at first. That worked very well because it actually puts the weight on your semi. I tried doing 30 on the flanker. It didn't work. It is doable, but you can't use the intended road. You have to go off-roading to get the 30. I didn't do that. I unloaded 10. Well, I unloaded one at a time until I could make it. In the end, I had to unload 10 before I could make it. So I was able to take 20 on a flanker. Where is it? Oh yeah, because these things are at an angle. It's getting caught on the other coil. But the contract for steel coils is 15. And the 20 was very slow anyway. So if you're gonna do mass coil transport on a flanker, you should only do 15 at a time. And even that is already a lot. Yeah, you can only do 2, maybe 3 deliveries with 15 coils before the flanker tires are too worn. I wouldn't do more than 2 because it's probably gonna blow the tire on the third one if you don't replace the tires already. But you're transporting 15 coils at a time anyway, so it's worth it to just have to replace sooner than doing multiple trips with just a few coils on a Goliath. We also have flabbers. That would be the other thing that's good because you can disconnect them for the difficult uphills. So once you reach the uphills, just take them one at a time from there. But the problem with the flabbers right now is the wheel sinking bug. So the flabbers are not really it's possible to use the flabbers, but it's not viable for too many coils at the moment. Because it will cause your wheels to sink no matter what you do, and it's gonna get caught on stuff. The landing gear on it is super low. Yeah, the wheels only sink when you're extremely heavy, which is only possible with a bunch of coils. I actually reported it last year when it first became known, but got ignored back then. Because we got the coils last year, the steel coils, but not many people transported them because they were hard to produce. And there was not much of a reward from them anyway. But now, yeah, we need to wait for that fix before I try the flabbers again. So yeah, so this is what I have so far. I have two builds. One for the Goliath 6 for 8 coils. One for the Goliath 10 for 11. But I recommend staying to 10 so you won't have to be precise with your weight distribution of, and you need around 10 anyway per delivery for the production. But now I'm gonna load another Goliath 10 with 19 coils to see if that's possible. Because the 11 coils one look like there's still room for more weight. But first I need... Oh, I have an empty small flabber now. Or not flabber, Goliath. Which rock should I take? I need one that is strong enough. Oh, that's the weakest one here. Oh wait, where's my other? This must be available. Yeah, it is. Oh, while I'm here, how's our storage? Yep, there's still plenty of space. I have various trucks. You can see on my trucks there's a number. So this one, the 48 truck is running 4.2 something. I'm not sure. Because the 48 means 48 tons on the drive axle. Because the suspension on this is very stiff. My lowest number Atlas Semi is 24, which has half the stiffness on the suspension on it. And it's got 2.17 FDR. And I have, what's my highest number? 68? No, I haven't updated the highest one yet. My old numbering is just 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. There's no number 6. But I'm changing my numbering this time to 2 digits to be more exact. And these are all running 13 speed. My number 7 truck has 6.5 FDR. But I haven't updated it yet, unlike these other trucks that I have. I just updated a bunch of these yesterday and today. Yeah, some of these are from today. I've been here for a long time now, live streaming this. This is just the continuation of what I've been doing yesterday. But there's a lot of testing, delivering, and all that, and transferring coils. Takes a long time to do all this that I'm doing. And as you can see, I have this flanker here loaded with 15 coils. Because this is the best way to transport coils. Because you can do the contract. And it's easy do the transport because you're not gonna have grip issues with this. In fact, let's look at how much weight this is giving me. It's giving me 60 tons on my drive axle. Oh, I left the lights on it. So I'm gonna have to mix again the 20 MVAs with the 50, at least temporarily. So how many do I have here right now? This is 11. I need 19. But I have 11 here. Oh, this is also for the 50. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mix them regardless. Because I don't have enough for the 20 MVA, unfortunately. I use the 13 speed so that I can run as low, I can run quite low FDRs for the weight that that I make the setup for and still have good top speed. Because if you put like a 5 FDR on a 6 speed, the top speed on it is gonna be quite low. And the lowest gear is not gonna be very strong either. I do have 6 speed and 5 speed on the Brutus though. I haven't updated my Jamusis yet since we got the 5 speed. So I'm probably gonna use those on the Jamusis too when I get around to updating them. I do have a Jamusi flatbed build already though. I think that one is running a 5 speed. That's the thing though, with my setups, they're already min-maxed. That it's you are gonna have a high top average speed with my 13 speed setups. And you can go through the routes that actually use the high top speed at high speed. Unlike if you didn't have the 13 speed on them, then you're gonna be limited on those few routes that actually let you use the high speed. Yeah, but 6.5 is very high already. If you're running a 6.5, then your top speed is super low. That you're limited to just slow routes. How much do I have here right now? That is 7 plus 6. I do make not specific, specialized builds, but it's more often than not, it's not necessary for me to make the builds specialize on something. Oh, my rotator is back here. Yeah, but my builds are already min-maxed. So, as long as you're driving it properly, you are gonna have the same high average speed and not have a limited top speed. Oh, I have much more than that. I've been playing this game nearly 3 years now. Like if you, in case you didn't notice, my Goliath is numbered 1046. Am I despawning this? Yeah, I'm gonna despawn this. I spend all of my time, well, not all, a lot of my time testing and tuning to min-max my builds. And that's why I don't have much money anymore, because I don't get to do much deliveries, it takes so much time to do the testing and making designs. I also make designs. Like all of these that you see, my rotator, my Brutus, and then you see right now the Atlases. These are all designs that I made. And I have a design for almost all of the vehicles. Well, it's not about the FDR specifically. It's about the combination of your FDR and your transmission. Like I said, my builds are min-maxed already. So as long as you're picking the right gear for the hill, then you are gonna have a high average speed. Like I pretty much speed run the various deliveries. Yeah, exactly. It's not the it's not about the transmission that you pick. It's about the combination of your transmission and your FDR and your gear selection. Yeah, if you have something you prefer, then stick with it. But all I'm saying is my builds are already optimized and min-max, so you can't really go any faster other than to drive it better. I even have this calculator for the transmissions, so I can quickly compare. So say my truck has the 13 speed 427, then these are the actual gear ratios that it ends up having. So if I decide, no, I don't need that many gears, I can quickly check the other transmissions for similar ratios. So yeah, for builds that don't need the 13 speed, like I said, the my new Brutuses do not have the 13 speed. At least some of them don't. Because the thing with the 6 speed is it's the same weight as the is it the as the 13 speed? No, it's the 6 speeds are the same, but the 5 speed is lighter. And then the 13 speed is a bit heavier. But then yeah, you get more gears. What are your timing with the stopwatch? How fast your deliveries are? Yeah, we really need more transmission options and just better tuning in general. The tuning in this game is horrible. Like, why are we working with percentages that of something that we don't even know the value of? Like, we have the brake bias added brake balance. It changes the braking in percentage, but we don't even know what the default brake balance is. So you still have to calculate off of something that you don't have the any idea about. So in the end, you just have to test things anyway. So yesterday, I was focused on the semi-truck testing and tuning, and I made heavier semi-truck setups yesterday. And the suspension on the semis ended up mostly at 500% on the drive axles. Except for the Titan and the Atlas. The Atlas has like double the stiffness. And that's also why the wheel sinking bug is not too obvious if you're not doing extreme loads. Because even at maximum stiffness, a bunch of vehicles don't have stiff enough suspension for the sinking bug to be noticeable. Well, yeah, you should be testing everything anyways, but having the actual values helps a lot, even if you're testing. You always need to have those if you want your testing to make more sense. I think I loaded one extra now. Yeah, this is 20. I can check the weight before I remove the extra one. 322 tons. Yeah, this is too many coils. I need to remove one. I should only have 300 tons. Yeah, because the Duke has very poor downforce, but it also has low drag, so it's still fast as long as you're taking the corners smoothly and not going too fast, because you can go fast with it with the low drag. And that there's no aero options on it to increase the downforce either. This coil is not in the middle. Oh, but I'm probably gonna have to move the coils anyways, so let's get this in position now. Uh, do I need the 48 crop? Yeah, I'm tuning for the 48. So the semi-truck builds that I made yesterday are all equivalent to this, the 48. But because the Atlas has much stiffer springs, I have a what was it, 56? And I haven't updated the number 7 truck yet, which will be 68, I believe. Once I update it, I'll have to test after they fix the syncing bug, because that one is too it's too much weight at that point that the wheels are syncing with the bug. In order for me to properly test and tune it, I need the bug to be fixed first. Yeah, you have to tune the juke for oversteer and then just manage the oversteer. Otherwise, it's just gonna be understeering all over the place. I also originally had a Duke that just understeers a bunch, but then I learned that, yeah, you just have to drive it properly and set it up to oversteer so that you can go very fast with it. So I already have a Goliath 10 setup, but it was for 16 ton per axle. So we can compare this setup right now. This is 500 on all the axles, and this is minus 10. So this is a lower version. I hope this is possible, but it's not looking good so far. Oh wait, no, it's just that I put too much weight in the back. And I haven't put this up yet, or put it down. Also, these white lines have collision, so I need to make sure my wheels are not getting affected by that, because that's gonna change the weight distribution. How did I place the Goliath in here before? Let me just park it the other way, I guess. Oh, but I need to have access to the coils. Yeah, I'm still gonna have access. Let's turn this around. I did a bunch of coil deliveries yesterday to test the semis setups that I was making. So you can check my live stream VOD from yesterday if you want to see that. I also made a shortcut to the Transformer factory just so the Goliaths can make it to the factory. It wasn't intended to shorten the route or be faster. It was intended just so the Goliaths can make it. Because they couldn't make it up the steep uphill with the weight that I put on them. I also have a summary. Actually, no, I haven't. I don't have a summary yet because it's from yesterday, so I haven't made one yet. But I put summaries of my live streams on my Discord, and all of my workshop build codes are in there as well. And the shortcut route that I used the race creator, the race event to make a route. That's already in my Discord. You can already use the shortcut route for the Goliath. Yeah, because there's a bunch of rocks on the off-road shortcut, so I had to specifically place checkpoints to make sure I don't end up driving into the rocks. Because the first time I tried going through there without a route, I ended up hitting a tiny rock that I didn't see or didn't notice because it was visually visible. It wasn't hidden under a bush or anything. It's just that it's so small that I didn't notice it. So I hit it twice and flipped me over. So after that, I just had to make a route to make sure that doesn't happen again. What's the target? 24 tons? I already have nearly 24 tons on my drive axle, but I need to shift the weight to the front. So I think I have to increase our height differences here from 1 to 2. Yeah, and the coils are so heavy that when I hit the rock, it just got disconnected from my semi, and I had to use, at least on the second one, I had to use a rotator to lift up the the trailer just so I can reconnect because it was so many coils that the even at the highest position of the neck of the Goliath, it wasn't high enough to slide a semi underneath it. Even just the potholes, it's not even just the rocks, even the tiny potholes can cause major issues, even if you're driving smoothly. They need to work on the physics of those things, because even the smallest things have too much of an effect. And that's when you're driving big, heavy trucks. When you're driving small, lightweight vehicles, it's a lot worse, because then the bumps feel like they're way bigger. Well, no, because the more weight there is, the more momentum you have. So as long as everything is secured with each other, they'll just plow through whatever they hit, and they're not even gonna care. Parts will probably break for sure, but everything will keep going. Everything else will keep going. Parts will be broken, yeah, but everything else, it just keeps going until there's no more momentum. But in this game, you don't have, what do you even call that? Uh, soft body physics or whatever you call that. So if anything, everything is completely solid and indestructible. So if they hit each other, everything just gets sent away. You're still doing Formula SEM hot lap since you mentioned it earlier? As much as I'd like to participate on leaderboard stuff again, the the fact that we can just view every record now changes so many things. So I'm just waiting for people to set records again. By the way, if you have, since you do upload your builds, if you know you're gonna be making something, and what was I going for? If you know you have something, my mind is all over the place right now. If you know you have something really good, then if you let me know, I might make a design for it, because I probably have a design idea for for almost every vehicle in the game. It's just that I haven't had a reason to actually make them because I'm too busy doing stuff like what I'm doing right now. So, like the Tuscan that I made recently, did I move too much at the front, or I just need to change the heights again? I think I just need to change the height. Let me go with what I think I need. I save a lot of design ideas every time I have one. Like I save screenshots or reference images. But because the game keeps having trucking updates, especially grindy ones like this one, I haven't had much time. I haven't bothered to spend the time to make those designs. So if there is a reason for me to make one, like say if you have something really good and you tell me, then I might make it. I might finally make it instead of just uploading your build with a random design that you downloaded from the workshop or something or whatever you do. I know you have a bunch of my builds with your own modifications on them. So may as well, if you're gonna upload it to the workshop, may as well have a proper version specifically made for it. Kind of like what I did with the Tuscan, if you even understand what I mean by that. That Tuscan Superbird, you probably already know that I've had that design for a while. I just didn't finish it for a long time. Is it just too front heavy now? Yeah, because my target is 24 tons per axle. Yeah, but I have the design ideas. So if you just let me know that you have a build for a certain car. So like, well, I was gonna say if you have like a drift build or something, but you probably have race builds. Race builds are a lot there's plenty of design ideas for race builds. I have plenty of references for those or anything that goes fast, I guess. It's not necessarily gonna be a race design. In fact, it's a lot of the great ideas that I want to make are not even the race ones. But yeah, I haven't had a reason to make them because I haven't been making car builds. I've been testing and tuning trucks or just making deliveries for money because I'm low on money. So if you could just let me know that you have something, if you have a build, just let me know what car it is. And I'll tell you if I have a design for it. I probably do. And then I can make it. once you're... Well, no. Yeah, I'll just make it. I would like... I would very much like to do something else other than all this trucking stuff that I've been doing. It's just that there's not enough reason for me to do anything else. Because I do like doing this too. And I'm pretty sure a lot of players in the game right now are playing it for the trucking anyway. So I may as well make sure that I have the builds for them. Alright, let's check the weight now. Not even just builds. Like the whole process here with coils, guides, and all that. Oh yeah, I kept showing the length stuff yesterday as well. I have this thing that I haven't, I just need data to confirm whether I did this correctly or not. But I have this now to calculate the train length. So I have here right now, uh, yeah, so an Atlas tanker with a Linky D1, and two Tabber leads and a Shotanten behind it. At the default fifth wheel positions on all of them is only 39 meters. So this fits within the length limit with the town policy without needing to adjust anything. According to the data that I've gathered so far, but yeah, I need confirmation on these still. This is still too heavy at the front. In fact, I'm waiting for someone to give me more data about that because he already gave me some. Because he mentioned helping out, so I told him, yeah, if I have something he can help out, I'll tell him. And yeah, eventually I thought about that. So I told him if he wants to help out, then I could use the data for that. And he did send me some data, but it's not enough. I need more data. Oh yeah, speaking of stuff like that, I was planning to update the spreadsheet file that I shared before in my starter guide to include all the calculators that I've been making. So I can also add the transmission calculator there. Because I've had people ask me about that, but I don't have it. Obviously, my spreadsheet is a personal file. so I'm not just gonna share that. But I do have the public one from my guide. Ooh, this is already pretty good. Just need a little bit more in the back. So let's put this somewhere in the back. Maybe here. No, that's too far back, I think. Here. But yeah, as much as I'd like to do those kind of stuff as well, I'm too busy with the new content that we have here because it's super grindy content. Not only is it grindy, it's the testing and tuning with it. Even though this is the Goliath is very helpful with the testing and tuning. But it still takes a long time to do this testing tuning. Okay, yeah, that's too far back. And if I lift this, yeah, that doesn't work. But also, if I put it to the max now, can I still slip a truck underneath it? I can. Nice. So this works. I just have too much weight in the back at the moment, and I need to have the neck not at the maximum. Like yesterday, I spent, what, over 12 hours just to make a setup for each of the 6x4 semi trucks and the flanker. And that's already, and even before that, I already had done a bunch of testing and tuning of the semis and the flanker. I just finalized them, made the final necessary tests to finally finish them. This stuff, all this stuff takes so long. But yes, as long as since I'm doing it properly, everyone else who sees the stuff that I post about will benefit from all that time that I spent on them. So what's the problem here? Too much weight in the back, yeah, like I said earlier. Oh, you're just downloading my truck tunes? Is that what how you're able to find so much time to race? What do you do for money though? Because you still need to make your own money, even if you're not spending the time to tune your truck. A lot of people don't spend hours tuning their trucks because you don't need the specific tunings. It's just that it's so much better when you actually have a good tuning. Oh, that's not the kind of stuff that I meant, but if you do have requests like that, then put it on my what was it called? I have thing here in the Motor Town category, build ideas and requests. What I meant was if you're like say you made a race build, but you did it doesn't have your own design on it, then I can make something for it. It doesn't have to be a specific request. Also, this is what I was talking about. Every time I see someone design ideas or stuff like that, I save it. Well, this is one of the places that I save them in. Oh wait, did I post this? I meant to forward this in the favorites, I think. Yeah, I forgot to forward it here. I meant to save it there as well. Oh, this was some time ago now. Let's forward it now. So this is actually the winner of the design contest from 41 shots. This is also the only one that I actually put a heart on because I really like it. The others are great too though. It's just that this is the one that really made me had a detailed look on it to see like I still don't understand how he made this. There's like gradients are all around, but it's kind of hard to see because the paint is so shiny. So it's reflecting a bunch of stuff. And I can't tell if there's mods on it or not. Do they even allow modded vehicles in the contest? It doesn't say. But as far as I can tell, it's not modded, but I wouldn't be surprised either if there's a modded. But regardless of mod or not, this is great. And it won because it's great. It won the contest. Wushel. That's Wushel's post, right? Yeah, that's the one that won. I'm gonna forget about that thing you're saying on the F1. Post it on the build request thread so I don't forget. This is too much weight at the front now. Oh, I haven't strapped it down. That could be affecting the weight distribution. Probably only by a small amount, but still. Yeah, I still need to move the weight to the back. Also, everything is... Wait. Everything is more than 24 tons? Yeah, even the lightest axle. I thought we were supposed to only have 24. Oh, because we're a little bit more than that. In fact, we're almost half a coil more than that. Which means if I take the coil off, everything should be less? Oh, but there's too much weight at the front though. So I'm gonna take off the one in the front. Oh, because you mentioned, yeah, you have that. You've been driving around in the Formula SEM, so you want something for that car. Okay. Yeah, sure. And it's currently on the number one in the leaderboard. Okay, that makes the front. Wait, this is still heavy. But yeah, now that it's only 295 tons. Yeah, I never count the cheated times. In fact, in I had to hide the numbers. You know how on my old, well, not old, but on, I only stopped doing it recently, but I used to have the leaderboard screenshot on the thumbnails of my videos. So whenever there's someone one with the cheated time, I hide the numbering so that it's still so that I can exclude the cheated time and it will not look like it will not show that I'm number two or number three when I'm actually number one. Did you ever notice that? On a bunch of them where there's no cheaters, I'd include the number, but on the ones where there's a cheater, I hide the number. It's so obvious when there's when there some of the times are cheated anyway. Okay, there's the perfect weight distribution. So let's put this data down. This is 19 coils. Yeah, I have everything loaded. 12 tons at the front, but the upgraded is puts that up to 16, so I'm not gonna upgrade it, I don't think. Wait, yeah, it's 20% more, does more than the tire load capacity does not increase the tire wear all that much. So I think that's fine without the upgrade. I can always update the build later if it actually ends up wearing out the tire too much. Wait, what? How many axles is there? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Why is this one so many? I put in one too many on this one. Oh, because I was supposed to delete this. Do I have a screenshot of that? I think this thing? No, that's not it. I need to remember to take screenshots because I have the spreadsheet. So sometimes I don't bother with screenshots, but I should still be taking screenshots. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, this is 10 axles, but I had one extra here. Oh, because I want it like this, probably. Yeah, let's go with that. Why is there even space here? Wait, one, two, three, four. Dolly trailer. Oh yeah, because that's the common one from back in the day. So I should move these ones to the left. Oh, come on, scroll up. This broken scroll wheel. Oh, but why is there a line here? Yeah, I need to move those too to line up with my latest ones. Actually, no, doesn't line up, but whatever. Wait, why doesn't it line up? Huh? This is six axles. What? One, two, three. Oh, there's not supposed to be a line here. This is a Goliath 10. Not that it matters anymore. Don't need that data anymore. We have this new tuning and data. Okay, so what now? Oh, you can't see this under the thing. So what are you requesting here? So the you probably want the aero stuff, right? As well as delivery, of course. Yeah, I think we can work with this. Why do you want this? What is this? Benetton 1995? The biggest thing that I see here is Bitburger, not the Benetton. I see it there though. So what is this car about? Some Oh, but we can't change the wheels on the formula, can't we? Oh, Michael Schumacher drove this. Okay. I don't follow Formula One very much. I'm more of a GT and endurance race, whatever, long race stuff, not the. not the open wheelers. Because I like the practicality of stuff. So even the off-road stuff I like, although I don't get to follow those very much either. Oh, I don't have much time before the YouTube stream gets cut off again. Well, we're done for today, I think. I just have to upload the builds now. I didn't get to make any semis, but I do have to make new ones for these. The No, not the 48. The 32-ton semis. I have the 48 made yesterday, and I still have my old 24-ton ones, but I haven't made 32-ton ones, except for what I made today on the Atlas. And I don't know if I can even make a 32-ton. Okay, so let's check everything. I'm on the Atlas. The Atlas is already complete, I'm pretty sure. But let's check anyways. Oh wait, no, this is the number 48. Wait, yeah, this is the 48 because I have 48-ton load right now. I need to check the other Atlas though. Well, while I'm here, let's check the Goliath. I have two Goliath builds right here. Are they even different? Remove the brake power. They're both maximum stiffness. Need to upgrade the damping. We need install all on for these Goliaths. Ah, why is it scrolling away? Yeah, this is the same. -1 per axle, +5 to -4. But I should actually lower them. Let's see how far I can lower this. So I need to be able to slip a semi in here. Yeah, there's still space, but I can't lower it by 5 unlike this one. Because there's more weight, so it's sitting lower down. So how far down is that? Is that, um, yeah, this is centimeters. Is that like 3, 4, possibly even 5 centimeters? So maybe, yeah, let's try lowering by 3. 7654, yep, still correct. Oh, by the way, you already have your formula build. You've done your laps, and you're only requesting the idea now. I don't know when I'll be get around. I don't know when I'll get around to making that design. So, but ideally, oh, it scrolled me down this time. Yeah, I guess there's not really much we can do about that. So yeah, you're gonna have to wait. I still have a request from someone that I haven't even started working on yet. But I did tell him also that I want to finish the all this new stuff that, and I told him it will take me a long time to finish these. So, but yeah, if there's something really special though, then I'll prioritize it. But if it's just something like that where you just want an old Formula car design, then I don't see much reason to prioritize that. Oh yeah, I lowered it now. The semi still lifted, so I think I can put it to -9. If you have a reason to prioritize something though, then let me know. Because then, if I know, then I'll have a reason to prioritize it. Otherwise, I'll give it the priority that I think it deserves. Oh, that actually puts this at a 0 height. Wait, is this 10 axles? Yeah, so it 9 to 0 or 10 to 1. It's still lifting. What is going on? I'm lowering it. Oh, no, because it's super long. There's plenty of. Hmm. I was expecting to have to raise it because of how much weight there is, but it's actually getting lifted. Oh yeah, of course the weight distribution is a mess right now because the truck is not supporting the weight. So I may as well max it out then to the minimum for lowest center of mass and best stability. Oh, and like I said earlier as well too, if you think, well, not even if you think, if you play the game and you want to help out with certain things, I'm sure there's something I can give you, like a task in game to help out, so I won't have to spend as much time. Which I mentioned already one thing, the truck lengths. If you can check for me the length, the default or the minimum length of certain train combos, it can be anything really. Any train combos that you have. Just send me the link and I'll check here if my data is correct. And then once this is confirmed, I'll add the various stuff like the calculators to the public spreadsheet so we all can see and use them. Oh, I haven't strapped that thing on top. Yeah, I'm not saying specifically for you. I'm not expecting you actually, but in case someone out there. But actually, no. Maybe I don't know what you have going on, but maybe sometime you'll find some spare time. Because it's not just this one. There's so many things. I can't even track them anymore. That I just need some help with for anyone who plays the game. And a lot of them is not even the reason I lost track is because it's not even for me. It's something someone else asked, but I didn't save it or anything. So I lost track of it. So I think this Goliath is done now. Let me lower this once more. So this should put extra weight on the truck now, since I lowered the Goliath. Yeah, the Goliath or the semi gets overloaded now if it put it too low. But that's good, because sometimes you might need the extra. So let's see if I can find the correct angle once again to confirm that this is the setup that I want to upload. Uh, Almost. Is that it? Oh, did I remove the line here? All right, 2466. Oh, I shifted the weight from the back to the front. Pretty much the same. It's just that the weights are slightly moved around. So if I raise this up a tiny amount, I think that will be it. Why is there 25 here right now? Okay, what happened? Why is there? Oh, there's just too much weight at the front now. Is it because I strapped the coil? So now I have to move the coil back because the weight distribution changed when I strapped it? No, that can't be it. Because the weight on the semi is the same. It's just that this one is more. What is going on here? Do I just need to lower it? Yeah, I guess stuff just got moved around a bit. So this is done, and I'm running out of time, so the stream is gonna get cut off again. Yesterday, I thought I started 30 minutes later than I actually did, so the stream still got cut off, even though I thought I stopped it in time. And we're definitely gonna get cut off today, because I still need to check this stuff. But we're pretty much done today now. I just need to check stuff before uploading to the workshop. I don't have any more extra stuff to share after. So, unless you're waiting for me to upload to the workshop to see the final build, then there's nothing. Oh, what is happening? When it loaded the workshop, it lagged a bit. The heck? There we go. What's going on with the workshop? First it lagged a bit and then it took a while before the upload went through. It's no longer a question. This is lowered. And they are the same build. That's in the workshop now. Let's go upload the Goliath 6. I almost instinctively wanted to despawn, but I don't want to despawn the coils. I'm so used to despawning stuff when I'm done. Although in this update, because of the distance payment now, I actually hate the fact that when I despawn stuff, I don't know where they are anymore, but I still have to pay the distance to spawn them. This is an empty one, so I may as well use